Okay, so we have finished all manual testing part, software testing concepts. We have learned Java, both basics and advanced concepts. Now next is automation. So in automation, we'll be learning about a new tool called Selenium. This is So Selenium has like all the three parts. So it has IDE, it has WebDriver, and then it has something called grid. Okay, so there are three components, or not all components. I mean, like Selenium has like three parts. One is their own integrated development kit called IDE. Then they have something called WebDriver, and then a grid. We will learn about all this in detail. But first, is why is automation required? And like, what do we do in automation? Right? Those are the questions. So, okay. So, anytime we have, when we speak about automation, we will be testing applications through coding, right? We will be testing maybe web-based application, mobile-based application, or web-based application, mobile application, or even desktop application. So any of this, the desktop application, right? So what desktop application means is like .exe file. Uh, so any application which you install in your desktop. So I like Microsoft Office is one of the application which you install in your in your laptop. So those kind of installation applications, so like which can be installed. So like one of the example I would give is like Notepad is application. This one is so like if there is any tool, maybe VLC media player or Zoom, this is the application. So all these are like applications which are installed in the system. So banks or any application which can be installed in the system and needs testing, even those can be automated. So that is this part. And then mobile tool, again, you have applications which are installed in the mobile and even they can be automated. And the final is browser, which is like web-based application, right? So the web-based application can also be automated. And the final, there's one more thing, which is API, which we have learned using Postman and SOAP UI. So even that is a kind of automation. So web is one more sorry, API is one more part of automation. So there are totally four types of automation. And what automation means is we will be writing code to test the application. So test the application. So let's forget about testing the application. So first, we will be writing the code to like so we'll be writing the code so that when we execute this code, the output of the code will be um, impersonating and human behavior on the application itself. So imagine you write a code for a browser to open. So how do we check this application? So I have this application where let me take demo tools as an example. So I have this application where I want to open my browser first. So I've opened the Google Chrome browser. Then I'll type the link demoguru99.com and then this page will open up where okay, so there's a ad here close. Okay, so this page will open up and I want to enter my username and password and submit it. So these are the tasks, right? Tasks which I'm performing. and or I can click on register. I can fill in all these details. So all these are the tasks which I'm performing, and these tasks can be done with the help of automation tools, right? So that is like, so these tasks which are being done by programming is called automation, where a human behavior is kind of replicated with the help of coding language or like coding softwares. So that's called automation. So what do we do in automation? So like, let's take a happy path scenario. Um, let's take a happy path scenario. Happy path scenario is like, there's an application. First, you would want to do is login, right? You will enter your ID and password and you will log in into the application. Then you will navigate to navigation. You will navigate to some of the page. So like how we did it here, navigate to maybe register, right? And when you click on register, a new page will open up. Fill in all the details and fill in all the details in the form and submit. The final option operation would be to submit. So all these steps are performed when it's performed by your system by itself with the help of some code is called automation. So now the question is like, all this code can also be written by a developer, right? Developers can write the code. So why do they need like QA people to do this part of automation? Why do we need them as a QA? So the main reason for doing or like having a QA person do this is they have to validate. So every step is accompanied by a validation, right? You have to validate whether your login is successful. You have to validate whether your navigation was done. You have to validate if all the fields were filled in properly or there was an error. And then also you have to validate whether submission was done or not. So you are validating and in each and every step. That is where QA comes in picture. So when we say automation testing engineer or like automation tester, right? So they are also equivalent to a developer, but they are developing uh, automation suite where they will be testing an application with the help of programming, right? So where do we come in picture? Because we will be using programming language like Java, and then some of the tools, maybe Selenium, maybe Appium, maybe uh, Postman, maybe QTP. Like all these are like the different tools, and they have like different programming languages. So we will be learning those, or like we will try to write code uh, with the help of those languages and those applications, and try to automate this. And why is automation required? Because uh, for any application, automation can uh, help in achieving or help in testing fast. The first would be, it's really, the execution is really fast, and then it is error free because like, and also it will save like human resources time, where human resources can work on something different and not keep on working on same stuff what they have previously tested. So automation testing will be mostly used for regression testing, right? Where your application is developed, you have already tested the application, your application is stable, and now you are kind of running the similar tests or like same set of tests every after every deployment, or like after once the development is complete, you're trying to make sure that your existing functionality is not broken. So with the help of regression testing, you test that. So all the test cases which falls in regression testing, what we try to do is we will try to create an automation test suite, right? Automation test suite will help us in achieving Okay, no, I don't want to see this. File new. Yeah. So now what automation testing will do, it will help in running all the regression test cases, right? And you have to code this regression test cases. So all the test cases has to be coded with help of some programming language, or with help of some tool, right? So this is like automation. The advantages are uh, like help it will help in saving time, resources, and uh, yeah, time and resources mostly. Plus it's fast, you can rely on it, it's very reliable, and if you have like a very good framework built, then it is very scalable, so you can keep on adding more test cases to it, um, and make a better application for software testing, or like better test suite. We'll be discussing on like how we are going to achieve this part, where we will uh, we will choose an application, and then how do we automate it. So we will learn that step by step. Uh, Now I'll close this file. Save as- Okay. Mhm. So up until now, we have seen Java project, right? Whenever you opened in an Eclipse, like automation testing, let me see, intro to Java. Where did we write our programs? Those. Okay, not this one. Automation testing. Not even this one. Eclipse workspace. I think I've closed that project, or intro to Java. So I think this one is mine too. Oh yeah. So this is our project, and we created a Java project here, right? So if I went to file, new project, and we chose Java as the project, and we wrote all our programs, we kind of executed them all. It was all working fine. Everything is perfect. But now, like if we had to uh, imagine that, we did something called POI, Apache POI, where we had to download uh, to connect for making connection to um, SQL Server. We had to download something called JDBC driver and configure our Selenium, or sorry, configure our Eclipse by adding jar files. So let me go here and show you what we did. So if I go to properties, if I see, maybe this is not the project where I did that part, so I'm not seeing it here, but test ng project, learning, all these are Maven, sorry, Java project. Let me find where I have created this as learning. Is it Maven, this is not Maven. Okay. Okay, so so this is the part where we have learned JDBC connections on, or like JDBC connection, as in like we connect our Eclipse with SQL Server and try to run our SQL and get the result and display the result, right? So we had this external library. What we had to do is like we had to go to go to the website, download this jar files, and then add it as an external library and store it into our Java program, and then use them. So this is like one of the tasks. Now, what happens like after 1 year, these libraries will get updated, obviously, because there is like for every few months there are some releases in every application. So even Java is updating. My Eclipse will be updating. My SQL servers will be updating. So all these jars, which were uh, which were working, or maybe today, this won't be working after 1 year of time. because like there'll be new addition and everything to it. So during that time, we have to again go back, uh, go to this website from MySQL connector, download the new JDBC driver, and attach it to the program. Or like anytime there's an update, we have to keep on updating our libraries. So this is like a very tedious task, and hence like there's a new, or not new anymore. It was like already designed, and a project or a project type called Maven project was framed at that time, and that makes this part where we we don't have to download these dependencies or like this external libraries by ourselves, whereas this type of project will take care of downloading the new or the latest drivers by just one click, or like by just changing the dependencies. So that makes like things very easy. Plus, with the help of this Maven project, I can convert my entire project into a jar file and can send it to anyone, and they can all execute this code without any problem, or without even having the need to download the dependencies or installing the dependencies or anything. What I mean by dependencies are like external libraries and things like that. So we will be seeing on how to download dependencies or like libraries, how to add them to your Eclipse, how to use them. Those things we will see now. But yeah, so there are like advantages of Maven project over Java project because of all these reasons. It so now let's see how to do it. So first step would be for everyone to do is like, let's create a Maven project, but let's see that we have Maven in our application or not. So when you create new and you go to project, you can click on, try to see if you see Maven here. If not, then you can type Maven and see if you can see Maven project. Let me know if you all can see. If you cannot, that means we have to download Maven into your system first and then try to use it. And this step is very crucial because we need to do this right now and have every one of us to like to be able to create Maven project. So let me know when you click on file, then you go on new and
Sure. Can I share my screen, please?
sure, sure. You are using MacBook, right? So you
I'm
have,
using an IntelliJ. So I see something that says Maven archetype. So I just want to, and it's under generators. So I just want to be sure I'm doing the right thing.
correct, correct. Yeah, please show that to me. Then I'll see
Thank you.
also.
Okay, doke. So it's showing.
Maven archetype, I think it's fine. So you
Okay.
can, yes, it's fine. So you can just give a project's name. Uh, say tell it Selenium Learning or something like that. Selenium,
Oh,
Selenium.
snap.
No worries, Selenium, NIUM.
And I
Yeah,
am learning.
yeah. Without space would be good.
Okay.
Perfect. And click on next. Yeah, let it be default. Click on create. Yeah,
Create.
everything's fine. Yeah, just click on create.
Oh, archetype.
Type. Select Maven quick. The
Quick start.
yeah, quick start. Just keep going down. Keep going down.
Oh,
You
sorry. Keep going down.
Yeah, in the list. You'll see, yeah, that
Quick
one.
start.
Yeah, perfect. Try
Okay.
to select that one. Yeah,
Done.
version can be fine. Just create.
Thank you.
And, okay, okay. Yeah, just wait on that. So it will give you option to either for IntelliJ people, it will give option or like it will ask you to open a new window or choose the previous window. So you can choose anything. But if you open a new window, that means like your project and everything will be in a new window, whereas you will not see your previous projects, which is good. This way it's better.
Mhm.
So can you go to, so now you have Selenium Learning, Git. Do you have any folders created like test? Okay, there's some errors.
They may have been here.
No, that one is previous one. So this is your new project, Maven project.
Yes.
Yeah, so this is fine, but I don't see any folders pre.
I think it's still syncing.
Oh, okay, okay,
Oh,
okay.
yes.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Yeah.
still. Oh, yeah, yeah. It will try to download this part and then yeah, it's still doing. So you see the down. You see there's a blue color bar.
Here.
Yeah, now it's complete.
Yeah.
So the blue bar was like processing. So it was processing. Now
Okay.
there's a new folder called source. If you can, uh, what we say, just open that source folder. Yes, perfect.
Here.
Yes, that one. Yeah, you will see main and test. There are two folders. You will write all your Java code in main part.
Main thing.
Yeah. So if you do right click on main, new, and then file, IntelliJ is a little bit different than us.
And then should I do Selenium learning as well, or
This one can be your first code. You can write like
let me just do this?
yeah, first code for now. Dot Java.
Is it
Oh,
going to be the Java? Then she has to create a class. Right click on
You have to create
class.
class.
so
Yes.
here
Yeah.
on
File.
Java
Java
class,
class. Yeah.
right?
That is what.
So I'm
Give a
going to
name
delete
and
the other
press.
one,
Yeah.
the one that says
Yeah,
first
you
code.
can delete that. Yeah, you can delete that.
I can delete that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
First code. Then enter.
Yeah.
That's it.
So we have the class here.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can
I'm going to
delete
delete
the
that
old
one.
Yes,
Yeah.
perfect.
Shri, I have a doubt.
Yeah.
So whether we will create write a code in the main or a test.
Uh, I have written it in main and then I don't see any problem
Oh, okay.
because I tried to write it in source and it will always send my code to
Mhm.
main. So with what we say with Eclipse it's a little bit different or maybe
Yeah.
it's my setup which I have done. So I see
Okay.
many folders whereas you guys see only two. I see many. So uh,
Yeah, it depends upon the archetype we are
correct,
choosing.
correct. I chose quick type, but
Mhm.
quick start, but I
Okay.
think my developer is a little bit different than you guys, so that's why.
Yeah, so yeah,
Okay,
we
perfect.
we usually write the code in test. Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I'm asking. So I thought only main is for the developer and test is for the
Okay.
testers.
In that way, since we are the developer here and we we are the
Yeah.
it's fine for us. But in general,
Okay.
if you so what happens in like a real time scenario is
Mhm.
developers would write their code in
Mhm. In the
main,
main,
they will
yeah.
unit test written in here. So
Yeah, in here, yeah. That's why we used to write
that's
here.
in
Yeah.
test one. But since
Yeah.
we are the developers of our framework, we can use any of these folders, and hence like I I've used like main. So what happens in general is like they will not give you access to their main.
Main, yeah.
So you will be creating your framework or like
Yeah.
a Maven project, which will be extremely outside of development and
Yeah.
so you will have
Yeah.
your own testing
Because
environment.
yeah,
Yeah,
because when they are going for a delivery, they will only include the main, not the test.
correct. Yeah. So they will not let you
Yeah,
see their main
yeah,
code or it or their
yeah.
thing.
Because they will not allow us, they will not allow the user client to see the test what we have performed, but
Correct.
it will be there in the Maven.
In the Maven project, correct. So that's why for us, learning purpose, we can put it
Yeah,
anywhere.
no problem, Shri. Yeah, yeah, because I have a doubt because I read like that is why.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like in case where it's a project where both developer and testers are from same team, same company,
Mhm,
same everywhere. They are writing their code in Java,
mhm.
Git. They are giving access to Git and everything. Then you can use this test and put
Yeah.
codes here. Or like even developers, when they put their main code here in main Java,
Mhm.
they will put their unit testing
Unit testing in the test, yeah.
in the test case. But since we
Yeah.
are completely, what we say, standalone people, where we,
Mm.
whatever we feel like, we create our own framework, and then
Mm.
they will just give us their code, maybe installed
Yeah.
system or it's in the browser, and then you can use your code from here to run. That's it. Okay.
Okay.
So we have all created Maven project at this point.
No, Shreya.
Okay.
I went to file and then new Maven project
Let
because
me.
I am also used to using IntelliJ actually.
Okay.
So I want to learn Eclipse, so that's why I'm trying this. File and then I did a new Maven project. Yeah, I did that.
If you see Maven project, that means like,
Uh-huh.
do you see it here?
Yeah,
Or-
I see it. I see it even in the file.
okay, perfect. Then
Yeah.
you can click on Maven project and click on
Okay.
next.
Okay.
And then here you can have any workspace. So I just
Mm-hmm.
leave it to this one. Click on next.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In catalog, make sure you selected internal.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's important. Uh-huh.
And then once you select internal, you will see this Maven archetype quick start.
Okay.
So select that one
Mm-hmm.
and then click on next.
Mm-hmm.
And you can give a group ID and artifact ID.
Mm-hmm.
I did a problem by stating
I'm sorry,
in capitals.
there are many archetypes there. I don't know.
Sorry,
There are many archetypes. Or which of the archetypes do we
it's
choose?
called Maven archetype quick start. I'll write it down for you. Uh, Addy, you're using Eclipse?
No.
What are you
Uh,
using?
no, yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Same.
Eclipse.
Okay, perfect. Mm, where is the Zoom? Zoom is here. Let me know if you found this Maven archetype.
Okay. Yes, I've seen it. Yes.
You found it? Maven archetype quick start?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. So once you guys have found this, select this one and click on next.
Okay.
Okay, and give your group ID as Selenium with S small and artifact ID as like maybe uh, learning. For me, it says it already exists because I've here. If I say one, it will choose. You can give learning. Okay,
Okay.
and then click on finish. And then give some time. You will see processing here at this section of your Eclipse ID and
Mm-hmm.
let it complete.
Okay.
Yes. So you have to give like some time, maybe like a couple of minutes. And this processing time is required in both ID, be it IntelliJ or Eclipse or any other VS Code or anything. It takes time to configure everything. But once it's done, let me know. Selim and Tombi, for you, it's done, right?
Yes, on it.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. And Priya, you using Eclipse?
Yeah, yes, Sri.
Okay. So we have 4 Eclipse and 2 IntelliJ.
IntelliJ. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Sure, it's still on 33%. So I guess I said it takes a lot of time.
Yeah, mine is stuck at 33% as well.
Oh, okay. So I think they will ask you an option here in your
Yeah.
console. You will see Y and then
Yes.
colon.
Yeah.
Please type like a capital Y here
Mm-hmm.
and then press enter.
Okay.
Okay, done. Yeah, build success.
Correct. Yeah, I think it's looking for answer where that
Mm-hmm.
it's going to create with all the artifact and everything. So yes,
Okay, I think now it's done. Yeah. Yeah,
right.
learning project is created.
Created with do you see so many folders as me?
Maven dependencies, yeah, main test
Okay, you
form done. Yeah,
see all these folders, right?
yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I think everyone are on same page now. So you will see these two folders where like you can go to main Java. It does not matter wherever you can create in test or a main. At this point, since we are just learning, we will create it on main. I mean, I have created it on main, so you can also try to do that. Where you can right click on your main source folder here and click on uh-oh, how to get back to that mode. Collapse. It looks like I've clicked on something. Now I need to get back. Project representation, hierarchical. Mm-mm. Okay. Oh, this is crazy. Projects. Okay, perfect. I got it back. Selenium learning. Okay. So please do create your first class here. New class. And then we can add a method. Call it like first code Java. I'll keep getting this error because I have chose an incorrect package name, but I think you guys will not get this error. And then you can just write like system.out.println and say hi, welcome to Java. Okay, and then run the code. That's it. Make sure you see welcome to Java. That means your Maven project is configured and it's working fine. Let me know if this is complete. You wrote your first code and executed your first code.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone else?
Yes.
Okay. Wow. This was really easy. How about Tombi, Priya, and Cheryl?
Yes, Sri.
Okay.
It's
Perfect.
done.
I'll move on to the next one, which is okay. So our Maven project setup is complete. Now we will be learning about Selenium, and then we will add Selenium here and see and run our first Selenium code. Okay. So before starting with the Selenium, we might have to learn few things or like know few things about Selenium. So let's do that part first. So I'll open a new window. Okay, there's this website called Selenium Dev, which has all the information related to Selenium here in this website. So you can have it handy. Uh, I don't know if you all really need this, but it's good to know uh, everything about this website or what it means. So this is Selenium. Selenium is like open source tool. People are building it, and it's been helping almost It's been in market for almost like 15, 20 years now. We have 15 years at least. And most of the IT company who are automating their web application, they are using Selenium to automate. We have a lot of advantages, as in the first thing is it's free of cost. So free source. The second is it supports multiple languages. Multiple languages as in like you can have Selenium with Java. So you can have like combination of Selenium with Java, Selenium with Python, Selenium with C Sharp, Selenium with Ruby, or Selenium with JavaScript. So there's like 5 language support. So if you know any programming language, you can use this Selenium tool, and you'll be able to automate any web-based application with the help of that. Okay, so as I've mentioned earlier, that Selenium has like 3 parts. So they offer like 3 parts. So first is we'll start with IDE. So this is something called Selenium IDE. So like how we have Eclipse IDE here, where we can download Java and write your program. So it's like a Java development kit where you can write all your code, execute your code, see your results and everything. So similarly, we have a tool for Selenium. It's called Selenium IDE. Okay. What happens with the tool is, with the tool, you can record and play. So what record and play means is you will open the Selenium IDE application, you will click on record, and then you will do some steps. So for example, I have this application tool says. So what I'll do is I'll open Selenium IDE and then I'll record. I'll record and all the steps which I do perform, as in like open this web browser, go to this link, click on register, enter all this information, click on submit. So that all the steps which I have performed here will be recorded in the Selenium IDE as one of the test case. Similarly, I can record like n number of test cases, and then I can test them all by just clicking on a play button. So once I click on play button, all these test cases, what I have recorded, will be executed. So maybe like I want to run 10 times the same test case, then what I have to do is like just open the Selenium IDE and click on run. It will execute whatever steps which were recorded. However, that has a drawback, which is like if there's a change in the application, as in like imagine the last name has been changed to something else, first name has been changed to something else, or like the address, they remove this entire section from this page, then your test cases will fail and you might have to record your record your testing again. Okay. So with the help of ID, then again, Selenium ID, you can again click on record the steps and do it. But this is easy if you just have like 5, 6 test cases, nothing much. But however, like in a bigger project, this option is not very useful because there's like a lot of changes always happening in the browser, in the application. They keep on adding new fields and removing fields and things like that. So it becomes like very hectic to handle this scenario with the help of record and playback, because you have to always go and record. Hence, like this is easy, or like this is useful if your application is like not changing a lot, um, or people who are like not good with programming language and they just want to use all the record and playback feature of Selenium IDE and try to automate their application. But again, this cannot be used for like a bigger application. It has to be small, um, or like stable, very stable application. So this is one part, and hence we won't be learning much about record and playback right now, or like even in the course, because it's not widely used by any of the IT industry. They would most probably want you to write a code with the help of Selenium WebDriver, and we will see how do we write the code and why do we write the code and what are its own benefits. So we will see them. But yeah, there's something called Selenium ID, which exists, and it kind of records all the steps. And when you execute those steps, it will properly execute whatever it has recorded. So that is one way of testing in Selenium. So I'll move on to the next component of Selenium, which is, so we have discussed about Selenium IDE, and next is Selenium Grid. But before that, so Selenium IDE, I have some points on Selenium IDE, so let me write it to the notes. Selenium IDE. So we have Selenium IDE's integrated in its browser extension used for recording and playback of user interaction with web application. This is what I've told. It allows tester and developer to create automated tests without writing the code. Yes. And it supports browsers like Firefox and Chrome, and provides features like record, playback, debugging, exporting tests to various programming language supported by Selenium WebDriver. So all these are like Selenium ID points, or like what Selenium ID does. Next is Selenium Grid, right? So what happens with Selenium Grid is, imagine you have a application or like web-based application. With Selenium, we have first thing which we have to notice the disadvantage Selenium has is we can only automate web-based application here. So you cannot automate any other type of application. So like no mobile application, no desktop application, it can only automate web-based application. And so the advantages is like you can run your tests in multiple browsers. So like you can run it in Chrome, you can run it in what is the other thing? Chrome, Firefox, Edge, and earlier we had IE, but we don't have IE anymore. Let me see if Safari, because I have never used Mac before. So can we automate Safari web browser using Selenium? Yeah, you can automate Safari as well. So since we have two Mac users, it will be nice where we will see some real-time execution on Safari. Okay. So we have this multiple browsers, and all our websites can be accessed through any of the browsers, and we can do our testing in any of this. So these are like the advantage of Selenium also. I've discussed this earlier. Coming back to Grid. Now, what happens in Grid is, like, imagine you wrote a test case in, or like all your test cases, and now you want them to be run or to be executed in all different types of browsers. You want to execute it in Chrome, Firefox, Edge, and Safari. So now what would you do? So like with the help of Grid, I can validate all these by running my tests parallelly in each and every web browsers. And also we can choose like different operating system, as in like imagine I have, so Selenium Grid works on a host. So there'll be a host server, and host server as in like, this my pain. So there will be a host server and or like node server, and then it will have many machines connected to it. Okay. So imagine one can be Linux, or one can be Windows, and one can be Mac. And this is our running test on Safari. This is running test on Edge. This is running test on Chrome. So there's one hub, or like the node, which is controlling everything. So this is also called as host server. So now this one controls all these instructions. So it, in one shot, you can run your test automation suite in different operating system, OS, and different browser also. Okay. So that is why grid comes into picture, and this is why it's helpful. This is mostly required for applications like online shopping application, because some people like to use Chrome, some people like to use Edge, some likes to use Safari, and things like that. So based on different users, their web browser preference will be like different, and we have to make sure that our application works the same across all, or like our website works the same across all the browsers. So this is one way to test it, and also like your operating system as well. So you have to make sure, like, no matter what operating system you're using, it's all working fine. So this is the requirement, or like this is why grid is used for. And we can run parallel testing. So with help of Selenium grid, we can run test in parallel across different browsers from our operating system and machine. Okay. And also with the help of grid, we can, or like with the help of Selenium grid, it allows us to distribute our test execution across multiple nodes. As in, like, you can run first 5 test cases in one machine, second 5 in next machine, and third 5. If you have 15 test cases, you can split them all. As in, like, run 5 here, 5 here, 5 here. That way, your efficiency will increase. As in, like, it will take less time to execute all the 15 test cases, rather than if you were running one test case, then second, then third, then fourth, fifth, sixth, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. So you will have to wait for second test case to start when first is complete. But however, since you have grid, you can run like 5 test cases in one machine, 5 in another, 5 in another. So like if you have 10 machines connected, you can finish it really fast. So that way your efficiency will increase, and execution time will be like really quick. Increasing efficiency and reducing test execution time, right? With the help of grid, this is possible. So Selenium grid has node, or like has hub and multiple nodes. So when I come to my diagram, so this is hub, and sorry, this is not node. All these are called node. So it will be like hub here, and then nodes here. The node, the node, all these will be node. And this is hub. This is your host system, which will like kind of control the execution process. So hub system kind of controls all the execution, like which node to execute, what test cases and things like that. So that happens. And nodes again can be a virtual machine or it can be a machine on the network. So could be anything. And hub acts as a central point for distributing test execution requests. And nodes are machine or virtual machine, anything. Virtual machine, so I'm not sure if you're aware of this. So virtual machine, what it means is like, imagine I have my laptop. I can create a virtual machine in my laptop where I can create like multiple virtual machines in my laptop. So it will it will behave as if there are like multiple laptops connected to my laptop. So that's what my virtual machine is like. So there are some applications which can be used to create a virtual machine. So if I try to install a virtual machine in my laptop, what it will do is like it will take some of my memory and my processor and everything and try to create one space which will act like one separate laptop in itself. So similarly, I can create like virtual machines, as in like 3 machines in my system, and I can use them all to execute each of my test cases, or like connected to my main machine, as in like my laptop, and these will be like external machines or like virtual machine, and I can connect them and execute my test cases in each of these machines. That way, my laptop will be very slow, but in real time, if you want to do it, like you can get these virtual machines from online, and then you can set up those virtual machines, and then you can execute things directly on them. So that is like the real time scenario what people use. And the final would be with Selenium grid. It's like copy of the first line, to be honest. We can run tests concurrently on different browsers and platforms. And hence, due to this, we enable cross-browser testing and speeding up the test process. Okay. So I hope we are done with like 2 points of Selenium, which is like 2 components of Selenium, which is IDE and grid. And third one, which we will be mostly using in our learning, is WebDriver. The Selenium WebDriver is the third part which we will be mostly using, which is here. So let's start with what is Selenium WebDriver. So with the help of Selenium WebDriver, we can connect our Java or like our Eclipse Java program to our browser. So like this browser. So to connect or to give operations to these browsers, you would need WebDriver. So WebDriver will act like an interface or API. You can even call it API. And with the help of that API, your Java can interact, or like you will write Java code to interact with web browser. So this is the web browser. You will use this. Oh, sorry, this is web browser. You will use WebDriver uh, in your Java code, and you will try to call web browsers with the help of WebDrivers, and give instruction to the web browsers and perform operation in the web browser. So we will see that, like how, or like what happens, or how that happens. So this is Selenium WebDriver. So what WebDriver does is it provides like programming interface to interact with these web elements and performs actions like clicking on the buttons, navigating. So all these operations can be performed, or even validating. So if a website is open, or like the data which is present here is as per expectation or not. So with the help of WebDriver, we can check all those parts, like all this, like clicking into the elements, sending or writing information here, getting back information from this page, validating if the information is correct or not, navigating from one page to another. So those operations can be performed, right? And also with the help of WebDriver, we have multiple, or like WebDriver supports multiple programming language. We will see them. Where is WebDriver language? I think I should click on download. So yeah, so if I click on downloads, I can see that there are WebDrivers supports multiple language like C#, Ruby, Java, Python, and JavaScript. So all these are the WebDrivers language which is supported. And now the final is WebDriver supports multiple browsers, be it Chrome, Firefox, Selenium, Firefox, Edge, or Safari. So all these four are supported by Selenium WebDriver. Okay. So all these are like WebDriver things, and we will be learning more about these WebDriver WebDriver communication with the web pages. So we will be learning about them. But before we do, let's take a quick 5 minutes break. And then when we come back, we will try to configure our Selenium setup, the first thing, and execute the first Selenium code. Okay, so let's take 5 minutes break. So right now it's 12:16. We'll all meet by 12:25, if that's fine. Nice. Okay, Selenium WebDriver. We have gone through all these points that Selenium WebDriver is a library. Yeah. Again, yeah, I think I forgot to mention this point, which is where is this? Okay. So this WebDriver is a library. Library as in like you can download it in your Eclipse, work with Java, Python, or Ruby, JavaScript, or anything. So this can support any of the languages, but yeah, you have to make sure that you choose the right one. So these are the libraries. So one library is for Java. If you're using Python, you have to come here. You can choose this one for Python. JavaScript is this one. C# is this one, Ruby is this one. So you know what, like since we are all using Java, why don't we go to this link, which I'll send, and download this stable version of Selenium. So if you click on this link here, you will see that in your downloads, this library will get downloaded. So let me know once the download is complete. You will see something like this. It will be a zipped folder. Once the download is complete, go to the folder and do an extract. Extract to Selenium. That way, all this zipped file will be extracted into this folder here.
Sorry, Shri. So we're going to WebDriver and then download from there.
Yeah, so did you download it from here, like this web application? Sorry. Where did it go? Yeah, here. If you after going to this downloads, did you download it here? Like this is the link to download.
Okay, I haven't seen that yet. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, you shared it. Let me do that now.
Yeah, I have shared the link already. So once you click on this link, you will have, and once the Selenium is downloaded, you can see it will be written Selenium-Java 4.18.
I heard a little baby. Does someone have a baby?
I think Tommy has.
It's not my
Oh.
baby. It doesn't belong to me. It's my
Okay.
cousin's baby. She's not around, so I'm watching him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to return him when she's back.
Mhm.
I hope he doesn't understand you yet.
It's better that he starts learning now.
Oh, wow. Maybe in 5 years he will be executing all
At least he will know how to like do. He was in the inheritance class, so he should know how to do that by now.
Oh, see, he's selling yes.
Yes.
Okay. Is the download complete for everyone? So this class will be like little bit slow because we are fixing all or trying to understand like how to configure our Java and everything. Next class will be a little bit fast. Our session would have got over by March 16, but I have asked them for one more buffer week. So it might go up until March 23. Okay. So that's why today's class will be like a little bit slow comparatively. I want everyone to properly install and run 1 or 2 codes. And then whatever we are practicing, I want everyone to practice those things. So is it done? Should be done by now.
Yes.
Yeah, so extract it. Make sure extraction is complete. And let me know once the extraction is done. Okay, perfect. So now let's move to the next point, which is like go to your Eclipse and click on this learning, this part, and click on properties. Or do you see build path here? Configure. Okay, I don't see anything. So click on properties. And here click on Java build path. So this is for Eclipse user. I have to see what is for ID. What is for IntelliJ users. But for let's do one step at a time. So we will click on Java build path and click on libraries and do click on add external jars. Go to your downloaded folder, right? You have to select everything from the first page and everything from the lib folder. So you have to do it twice. So first go to your Selenium Java, wherever you have downloaded it. Click on Control A and then Control and take out the library from here because, or maybe choose them all and press open. Sometimes it didn't work. So you have to do it again. So you have to make sure you add all the libraries from both the folders here in this path. Okay. We will see with.
Do you add the library or not for now, or do you add every?
Yes, you have to add. So once you have downloaded it and extracted it into a folder, your libraries will look like this, right?
Yeah.
So it's like this. So ignore these three files. You don't have to care about these, but all these files, all these jar files, right? What is first thing is what is jar file? So jar files are like executable code. So imagine you wrote Java program in your system. So where is your system? So like Eclipse. So imagine like I have this intro to Java as one of the project. I can convert this into a jar file and send it to you or Tombi or anyone or Cheryl or Priya, and they can directly open this jar files, which will have all my class and all my files, and they can execute my code. So that's what jar files are. So
Can I share my screen share? I don't know. I'm kind of having some issues.
correct. You can share.
Okay, I cannot.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can share now. Okay. So yes. Yeah, these are all your.
Yeah, but they are not. They are all like they are all raw files, not jar
But
files.
yeah, you don't have to do anything with them. You just go to Eclipse now. Yes, perfect. Add external jar. Go back to wherever you had that. Okay, this last folder. See it's here. Today, if you go down, yeah, double click, open it. Okay. Now do Control plus A. Control plus A. Yes. Remove the library part, like Control and then library. Okay. Yeah. Now press on open. Perfect. Do the same thing. Again, do external jar. Go to your library path. Yeah. Double click on library and do Control A
Okay.
and press open. Okay. Click on apply and then apply close. Down on the right side. Apply and then apply and close. Okay, perfect. So that way, now if you see your reference library here, go down. Do you see reference library? There's a folder called reference library. Yes, perfect. Now all the things which you have added as an external jar are present here. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Does everyone else have, or like did everyone else do these steps?
Yes,
We
yeah.
did intelligence, so it's kind of
Oh,
different.
now tell him, show me your screen and let me see if you have done it as well.
Salam, are
Um,
you using IntelliJ?
Yes, yes, I am.
Okay, I'll just watch as well then.
yes.
I'm going to share my screen. Can
If
you see my screen?
yes, now I can see your screen. Can you open your IntelliJ?
Can you see this screen as well?
Oh yeah, I can see now.
So I was trying to add the libraries under project structure.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. Go to your Selenium. IntelliJ is a little bit different here. Okay. Click on that. Yes.
so do I highlight everything here?
Yes, you have to highlight everything here plus the lib, both. So Control A.
Okay.
Does it work?
No, Control A doesn't work.
does not
Oh,
work.
yeah, it's different for Mac, I think.
Yeah. Oh, so what do you do for selecting everything?
I'm just holding control, but
Okay.
You can do Command A.
Command A. Yeah, try to do
Yeah,
Command A then. Yeah, it should.
select
I don't know what I
everything.
just did. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. So Command A and see if everything can be selected.
No,
No?
it's still not working.
Okay. Then I think you can also use the option of shift and then down. Shift plus down.
Yeah,
But
I tried shift and down, and I think it kind of went to enter for some reason.
okay.
I'll just do it as quickly as I can.
Okay.
This
And
is
this is just to show how jars work. If this does not work for you, no worries, because we are using Maven as the project. So Maven will download by itself. But before
okay.
before getting into the easy part, I want to show the tough part of adding external library, or how to add external library and how to use them. That's what I wanted to show.
So I click on open, yeah.
Click on open, see if everything moves.
Okay.
Okay. Now go to your API folder, oh sorry, lib folder, and try to add them also.
Do I click on apply first?
No, not right now.
Okay.
But why does it say Jvin? Okay, can you click on plus library and then click on plus?
Here?
New project library. Okay, no, the down where. Oh, this is name JUnit. I think you have added everything to your JUnit. I think you have to click on the first plus, not here.
This one.
This one, yeah. And new project library. Click on Java
So I
and
do the same thing.
yeah, click on downloads, go down, click that folder. Yes. And now click on everything from here. I don't think so it should be so tough. This
Yeah,
should
there should be an easy way to do this. I'm just not sure right now, but I'll figure it out after.
okay. Pretty sure there has to be. It shouldn't be this stuff for IntelliJ users.
Okay.
Choose module. Selenium learning is correct. Yeah, press OK. Selenium API. Click on Selenium API again and then click on plus.
That's
The second plus, yeah. And add lib also. Click on lib.
and everything in it.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, is this so easy? Okay, perfect. So now I think you have your library set up here. From your Maven JUnit, I think you might have to remove it, but I don't know how you will be removing it.
Okay, it shouldn't affect anything, right? Unless I use it.
Uh, I hope so it should not. But since you have done, oh, did you apply it in Maven?
No, no.
Okay, can you go back and to Maven and then here go down? And I think there is a cancel button also. Go down, keep going down.
Yeah, this is as far down as it can go.
Imported from Maven, any change may be lost. Okay. I don't see the last few options here. Can you move this window up a little bit? Okay, cancel. Click on cancel here. Oh shit. Again, go back to file. Oh, why are you doing project structure here? Oh,
Is
that's fine.
yeah,
Change.
is the only way to add libraries.
Okay, for you guys. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Java,
Yeah, I'll just do
Selenium downloads. Go down to Selenium. Let's try this for the last time and see if it works. Perfect. Open. Selenium learning. Yeah, that's fine. For intelligent people, it's a little bit different than us. So I'm not pretty sure if this will work or not, but let's see. Can you apply? And press OK.
Okay.
Okay. Can you go to external libraries? Selenium API resources. Perfect. See, it's there.
Okay.
But before before celebrating, let's write this code, which I'll send you right now.
Okay.
As in do this import. Where's my chat? So do this import, and then
So I can do it here, right?
yes, but before your class, public class, imports are always on the top line, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is your import. That is successful, no problem in them. Okay, perfect. Then you can write web. Okay, sorry. Before even going there, let's type Chrome driver equals to new of Chrome driver. Okay, try this sentence after your system out.
Okay.
Okay, no errors, right?
Yeah, no error.
Perfect.
Sorry. Anselm, how did you get to project structure?
If you go to file, you see project structure.
Oh, got it.
We will show it to you once we see this example. Can you click on run button? You have Google Chrome in your system, right?
Yeah, I have Google Chrome.
Okay, perfect. Let's see if it opens. Let me know if a browser gets open somewhere in your system.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, perfect. So it's working.
yeah, it's working.
Okay, close this now. And you see here it says, okay, you have closed it anyways. Let's help Tombi first, and then we will start.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, sure.
So meanwhile, everyone else can create a new class and do an import. Again, same thing like what I've shown Salim. And after doing that, you can try to open the driver and let me know if it works for you. Okay. Tommy, can you click on the plus sign, which is above Maven JUnit? Not here, the one before that. Yeah, here. And then click on Java. Yes. Project library. And now click on wherever you have saved your things. Download Selenium. Yeah, that one. And oh, yeah, just mark them all. Do you see
Okay.
it different than him? Okay, I think it's just different version of Mac maybe. Yeah, just click on open now. Perfect. Okay. And then now click on the plus sign. Not
Plus sign.
on the right side of Selenium support.
Oh, right side of Selenium support. Okay.
There. And then you can go to the lib folder, lib folder, and
Okay.
from here.
Everything here as well.
Everything here as well. Yes. So all these are like WebDriver library, or WebDriver jar files, which you need in order to, or you have to click on apply.
Okay, there's nothing in Maven. Is this how it's supposed to look?
So yeah, that is for JUnit. That is one more library, which we will learn a little bit later.
Okay, so we're only focusing on this one.
Only focusing on that one right now. Selenium. Click on apply before doing anything.
Okay.
Yes. And then click on OK.
Okay.
Okay. So with the help of this, see now it's kind of making sure application has configured everything. Perfect. I've sent you 2 line of codes in the
Yes.
chat. Copy the import part on line number 1.
Copy imports on line number 1. So that would be here.
Yeah, line number 1. So you have to move whatever is in line number 1 to down and import. So all the imports come like before your class. And
Okay.
then in line number 6, copy the next thing which I have sent. Perfect. I see there's no error, right?
No, I'm seeing this though.
What is this error?
Variable driver is
That's
never
That's fine. That we will use.
okay.
Can you click on run now?
Okay, where is my run?
It's
Oh,
on
it's
the
here.
top. Yeah. IntelliJ looks good though, no doubt.
It looks beautiful, but
It looks good.
yeah.
It looks like really old.
So here we are.
Yes, let it be. Let me know if your web you have Google Chrome as well, right? Oh yeah.
Yes, it's already popping by itself.
Yes. So now this means like your driver is working, as in your IntelliJ can connect to your web browser with the help of driver, which library which we just imported into your IntelliJ, right?
Okay.
It's working. So now we will see how to perform more operations in the website. Right now, it's just opening an application. That's it. I mean, web browser. That's it. Later on, we will see how to do more fun stuff with this one. So we can stop sharing now.
Thank you.
Right. Uh, Now let's do a quick run of, we'll run a small code. Okay. So the code will be that we are going to this application. What application? This application. Will be so tough. Okay. Come on, go up. Okay. I'll go to this application. I'll send you the link. So don't worry about the link right now, but concentrate here. So what I'm trying to do is I have this application, or like not application. I have this URL which I'm going to uh, first go to. So I'll open my web browser, type the link, right, and open this web page. So which is associated with this link. After opening the link, I will be entering user ID and password. So my user ID will be admin, and my password here it's like admin123, and then I'll click on login button. Okay. So I want my automation. So I want my automation to do this part, right? So I want to do this operation with the help of Java and Selenium, or like Java and WebDriver together. Okay. So let's see how to do this part. I log out. Right. So to do this part, what are the manual steps which I need? Right. So let me close this. Okay. So first thing I have to do is I have to open a web browser, right? This will be my first task. After opening a web browser, I have to enter the URL, right? This will be my second step. After entering the URL, I have to locate this field of username. And once I located this field, I have to write in my username, which is admin. Then I have to locate this password field, and then I have to enter the password. So password is admin123. And finally, I have to locate the login button, and I have to click on login. So all these are like the steps which I need to perform in order to log in into, or like open this or like login into this website. So this is our task. Now let's do it through automation and see how it can be done through automation, right? Or like through Selenium and Java together. So here, the first Java code which you all wrote had like an import first, right? So what I'm telling my, so since we have our libraries or like external library, where is it? Okay, for me it would be here. Maven dependencies, learning, Selenium. Looks like, do I have it here? Selenium, no. Okay, my dependencies are in Maven right now. For you, you guys would see it in your external jars, right? I have deleted it from my external jars, so it's present here, but it doesn't matter. So all this Selenium has like jar files or class files, and all this are like jar files which has already been coded by developers, and we are using this library for us. So what we will do is we will import these class files or things from here in order to automate our website. So first thing what we need is WebDriver. Okay, so to do that, I'll go to org. So this is like the import which we have to select. OpenQA dot Selenium. Selenium dot Chrome. Let's do for Chrome browser first. Okay, so this is Chrome driver. Okay. It has to be before package. I mean after package, sorry. Delete. So what I'm trying to do is I'm telling my program to make sure it imports everything from this Chrome driver file, which is present here. Okay. So now I'm creating a class with the main method, and what I'm doing is I'm creating an object, right? So create an object for driver, or like for object of Chrome web driver. Okay. So what happens here is, so I have this Chrome driver. So first we need to understand what is driver. Okay. What is driver? So you, uh, when you try to connect one Bluetooth application or like Bluetooth, maybe not Bluetooth, let's say if you're trying to connect your uh, USB mouse or keyboard with your laptop. So first time when you plug your USB, that small tiny USB block into your USB reader, your laptop will say that it's initializing or it's, installing something into your system. So what your laptop is doing or your system is doing is it's trying to collect all these information from your USB plug and driver information, and it's installing it into the system or your laptop. That way, your laptop will know that okay, the device which is connected in the USB port is of type mouse, and 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 it has like its own set of programming, like what will happen if I move my mouse up, down, all this. So all these are like program which is written somewhere, and driver is a way where all this code will be uh, sent to your or like will be sent to your processor, where processor understands like when I'm moving my mouse up, it should move up. So all these are written in a coding language somewhere in your driver file. So that's the use of driver. So earlier, like in 2000s, when the system or like computer was introduced, then we like go back to like ages where we had desktop monitor. So someone who has worked a lot with desktop monitor, they would know that we had like a motherboard. I mean, we still have motherboard, and then we have like RAM, graphics, external hard drive, mouse, keyboard, screen, and everything. So to install everything on your motherboard, so how would your motherboard know, like, okay, this is the component, this is like hard drive, this is mouse, and this is keyboard, and things like that? They all had a driver file. So they used to get one CD with driver. So after installing your operating system, you had to install all these driver files in order to make sure all these elements are known by your operating system so that you can use all these elements properly. So hence, in similar aspects, Java is your maybe operating system. Think of it as an operating system where it has to understand that it has to go open a Chrome browser and it has to do something. So all those code is written inside this Chrome driver. Like it's written inside this web driver called Chrome driver. So first, to access that entire code, you might have to create an object. So I will create an object called driver. Now you know how to create an object because we have learned it in our Java classes. So we will create Chrome driver. Perfect. So what this means is like it tells, okay, it tells our Java, or like our Java tells that, okay, I'm creating a driver of type Chrome driver. That means like my Chrome should open up every time I run this. So with this command, this Chrome driver equals to new dot Chrome driver, it means that my driver, or like I want to open up a Chrome web page. Okay, so this is the meaning of it. Now the second would be driver dot get, and then you will specify your URL. So I want to specify this URL. So what this functionality does is it tells with the help of this line, it means that uh, we have already opened the browser with the help of this sentence, or like this statement. With the help of this statement, we are telling, okay, our Java is telling this driver to go and open this web page. Okay, so that, and to do this, they already have a method return in this driver, or in this Chrome driver uh, class called get. So in this method, it will take this as an input and it will do some operations. But however, we will see a web page got open. So now let me run this code, very simple code. What it has to do is it has to just open a Chrome driver and then enter my web page information. So this is the link and the web page is getting open now. So you can see as soon as I clicked on run, the browser got open. The second was the link. It sent the link here and it opened the link for me. Okay. And you can see here Chrome is being controlled by automated test software. So this is the banner we will get in our web browser since it's being controlled by our or since this is being automated or like controlled by our automation tool or WebDriver. Okay. So
Great. Yeah, sure.
yes.
So please, when I put the import, the line of code from like import org, it tells me that there's a sign there that shows the imports dot openqa dot selenium dot com driver is never used. I don't know what it means.
Okay,
So
because maybe you have not written this statement, this one.
okay.
Yeah, because you are in the import, you're just telling your program that you're trying to use this, or like you're trying to import this library file or class. And here you have to use it. If you don't use it, there's no harm, but you will get an error saying that, it's accessing this class file, but you're not using it. So you have to create an object of this class and then you will use it. So this will never change. This will always remain the same if you are trying to open a Chrome driver.
Then when I put it now, it says the value of the local variable driver is not used.
Can you show me your screen quickly? Then I will know.
Okay.
Meanwhile, everyone else can try to open this web page and practice. Okay, because so now what you have done is like you have imported the Chrome driver. Now you have opened the window, right? Your Chrome window. So this is just a warning. When you see yellow color, it means it's a warning. It's
Yeah.
not an error. So that's fine. So you have not used it. Yes, you have not used it. You have created an object and you have not used the object. So you have to use the object. So it's like now you have created the browser. What is the next step? You have to open a URL. So
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah.
pass the URL, right? So you will say driver dot. So this is the command. So driver dot get. So see, there are so many methods, but you're using only get, right? And then choose the first one. Yes, double click. Okay. And now do a double quotes inside the brackets. Oh, you have to double quotes.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I know my laptop is my keyboard is European. Sometimes I'll get it.
Okay, perfect.
I'll get it.
Get it
It's
or
fine.
copy and paste from what I've sent
Yeah. Yeah.
and that URL here in between instead of null, try
Mm-hmm.
and then but make sure that it's enclosed with double quotes.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Oh, everyone else, did you guys try this? And
Yes, it worked on my end.
it worked on yours. How about Tommy and how about like Priya and Cheryl?
Yeah, it works.
Okay, perfect. So now we have covered. So now we are done one more step. And we'll move to the next step, which is now try to enter username and password.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello, Sri, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
So for some reason, I've done everything, like everything is written the same here. I don't know if this is because I'm using Eclipse, but there's an error that's coming. It's in the console. It says, welcome to Java exception. And then I can show you, I can share my screen if you.
But did you do any step beyond these two
No, I
steps?
just did the driver.get, that's all.
Okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead. Sorry. Show it
Thank
to
you.
Welcome to Java exception.
Mhm.
Okay, so you have Chrome driver, you have driver and everything. No class. Okay. Public static void main, public class, Maven project, Chrome driver, everything is fine. Chromium, Chrome driver equals to driver new Chrome driver dot get. Can you save your file?
Okay. Could it be just that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Can you run it now?
Yeah, it still did this.
Main no class def.
Is it that it's not properly, I mean, the class, the
I
dependency,
think everything looks fine because it is present.
so the reference libraries are there.
Uh, did your code execute before?
When?
Before importing or like before this? Can you comment line number 9 and 10
Yeah.
and comment it? And in line number 8, write a system.out.println.
Okay.
Just do something like hello, yeah, and run the code now. Okay, so it does work. Chrome driver equals to new Chrome driver dot get import. Okay, so you have imported now. Yeah, uncomment these two lines. Run the code now. Okay, hello exception in main thread. No class defined found. Is there anything else here, or this is the only exception you're seeing?
This is the only exception, yeah.
Class not found exception. What is the class?
Is it related to the libraries? Because I have them all here.
Oh, you had them from before?
I mean, I had it in IntelliJ, not here.
Click on Maven dependencies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, you don't have. I mean, like you just added them, so it was not there before.
Okay.
Click on this one. Yeah, it looks fine.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Did you add? Can you go up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, looks like you have not added something in your reference libraries.
Okay.
Something is missing. Did you add both lib folder and the outside?
Oh, no, I didn't add the lib.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason.
Okay, so let me try and remember how did I do it again?
Uh,
Oh,
uh,
sorry, right click.
Yeah, from here. Yes. Right click, go to properties.
And
Libraries, add
Maven.
external libraries.
Add external jars.
Jars, sorry, yeah. Jars.
This one also.
Yes. Library folder open.
Oh,
Select all
okay.
files.
Okay. I
And
didn't
apply
do
those.
that.
Okay.
I
Apply those.
maybe now I'll try doing this again.
Run it.
Okay, something is happening.
You have Chrome driver, I believe.
Yeah.
I mean Chrome web browser.
Okay, so it's open. Yeah. Thank you.
It works?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we don't see it here. Okay, that's nice.
Thank you.
Can you stop sharing?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Nice. Now we have everyone in the same page on the same page. Now let's go ahead and where is our page? It's here, I guess. Not here, not here. Okay, so now next thing we have to do is find this web element. Now you have to pass admin, right? In your username. So before even passing your username, first think of yourself like processor now. Okay, maybe you're the Java or you're the WebDriver, and you have to find a username. So you need to know how to find this username. So there are methods which you have to use to find this username field first and then pass values. Right? If I tell pass admin, driver will not know where to pass admin. Driver will have like so many elements on this page. It will not know which element is for username and how to pass it. So first thing you have to do is find the web element. Second thing you have to do is pass the value. So let's see them step by step on how to find a web element. So all these things which we see here are like web elements. So this username is web element, password is web element, login is web element. All this, whatever you see here is all web element, right? So put this in your head that web elements are present in the web browser. So like whatever you see here are all web elements. And from now onwards, we will be referring to them as like web elements, okay? So all these are web elements. Now I need to find out the path of this web element. So I will try to inspect. Okay. So I'll click on the field which I want to find, or like the web element I want to find, or like to locate this web element in this page. So this page is like so big. How will my driver know that I have to come to this username and click here? So they will not know. So to give them, we have to, or like to identify this web element, we have to find the locator. So there are some locators. We will be discussing the locators right after our lunch. But meanwhile, think of it as like how our WebDriver will locate this element, web element. Okay. So I'll do a right click on the element which I want to view and do an inspect. Okay. So you can do this. Lock left. Okay. I'll try to put it down. Like you can keep it here. You can make it in a new screen. Anything is fine. But before explaining anything more in detail, let me explain like what happens here, right? So this is called developer tools. You can access this using two methods. One is like doing a right click and inspect. This is one way. And the second way is to click on these three dots, go down, go to more tools, and then click on developer tools. Okay. So these are the two ways we can access this part or like this thing. So I can go to more tools and developer tools. So these are two ways to access it. And okay. Now, if I want to know anything about this web page, I have to click on one of these arrow buttons. So like this last button, and then whatever element which I want to inspect, I have to click on that. So now username is present here. So now let me explain you what this thing is. This entire page. So what this thing represents, right? So to learn that, we have to go back to something called, we have to learn something called DOM. What is the full form of DOM? Let me see DOM. It's called document object model. Okay. And every website, right, is built using three components. First one is HTML. Second thing is CSS. And third one is JavaScript. Okay. So when we say HTML, what does HTML do? It provides skeleton. Okay, with the help of HTML language. So what we can do is, with the help of HTML language, let me go back to the same example. You see, when I go to each and every section, you see this is being highlighted. So here, you concentrate on this area. So if I go to this, it says head, body. So you see some area is highlighted. Then if I go down, then div means one area. Then you see highlights are changing every time I move. So that means all these div classes or like div section represents one or the other thing in this website. So what HTML does is it will divide the page and then it will tell, okay, this section, or like it will, with the help of HTML, you can also create like fields, create like buttons, create like links and everything. However, with the HTML, you're just providing a skeleton. So you can say that, okay, there is this one very big page, and then there is a small page here. Sorry, the very big page, then there's a small part here, and it should display some element here. And then there's a login here, and then there's like one more field with username and password and things like that. So all these things will be defined by skeleton, which is by using HTML code, right? And all this coloring thing, like you see this image present here, this font, this color here, white color here, this fonts and colors and all this small things. All these things are done with the help of CSS, right? It's done with the help of CSS. It's called cascading style sheet elements or style sheet elements, cascaded style sheet elements. And this one is for look and feel. So colors and font and etc. Right? And next thing is JavaScript. JavaScript is responsible for operations. As in, you would have seen that when you try to enter password sometimes and your password does not meet all the, so see this required thing. It's like I didn't enter the password, but for logging in, password has to be present. Hence, required thing came up. So this operation was scripted or the coding was done with the help of JavaScript language. So in a web page, like you will see that three components are required. The first one would be your HTML for all the skeleton. Then there is CSS for all the styling element and color and fonts and everything. And the third is JavaScript to perform some operation, right? So all this is basic DOM, and the complete this code, this complete thing which you see here is a DOM, so data object model. That means like whatever you're seeing in this screen is present here in this part. So everything what you see here uh, would be present in this window, and you can access anything by just moving here. So if I want to access maybe username, there are two ways. I can either go like this, but this is like very tiring and long process. Hence, I would choose this option and select whatever I want to select. So right now I want to select this username field. So I have clicked on this arrow and then clicked on this username field. I will see that my element or like web element is this one, like this input class name placeholder and all this. So this is the tag which defines this element, right? So now I will tell my driver, okay, you know what, driver, go and find this element. So how I will find this element is with the help of a driver find element. So this is the method where it says it is telling driver. So driver is here right now. Driver knows which website to go, and then you're telling driver, go find this element. So what element it has to find? So while finding an element, you have to use by. This is a keyword which tells like, so there are like 8 locators or 9 locators, which we will be learning after lunch. So there are locators. Locators as in like, there are different ways to locate this this elements here in the web page, on this web page. So we will for time being we are going to use name. So we are going to use name as a locator. We will later we will see on what are the different ways to identify a web element and things like that. But for just simplicity, I'm using this name as an element or locator. Okay, so I'm telling my driver to find the element by name. Okay, and if I want to show, there are so many, but I want to choose this name. Why? Because I have the name, and the name is username. Okay. So now what it will do is it will go and find your element, right? So if I go to the find element, so like this is the method, someone has written it already. So if I do a control and then if I click on this find element, it will take me to this find element method wherever it is written. So it took me to this element, and you can see here that there is a return to this, right? The return says it will find an element and it will return a web element. So as in like you have found a web element and it will return the web element. Now what you have to do is, since it's returning a web element, you might have to store the web element, right? If there is a return somewhere, you have to first store it. So what I'll say is, I will create an web element of name. What is this? User name input equal to is my, okay. So since we are importing, we need to import this. Yeah. So you will see there's something called web element here, and there's something called by also. All this will be added by itself if you don't add it. So no worries. So what I'm doing is I'm telling my driver to find the element, and after finding the element, I'm storing that as a web element. So I told you everything in web browser is a web element. So I'm storing it here. Okay. And now I can perform like, so I have web element username input. Now what I have to do is I have to write admin in this field. So I found the element and now I have to pass the value admin, this part. So how will I do that? So there is a, I'll take the web element and I'll do dot. And you can see where, as soon as I clicked on dot, there are so many methods which I can use. But since I'm sending a value, there's a method called send keys. Okay. So if I type send, so it's a send key. That means that it will pass this value to the browser. Okay. So this is a way. So what I did is first identify the web element with the help of driver.findElement and by name. So it identified the web element, stored it into a variable called username, sorry, stored it into a web element object called username input. And with the help of that object, I'm sending admin as the value, right? So I'll save this and I'll run this code and you will see what happens. Okay. Okay, looks like there's some problem with my Chrome. Maybe too many things are open. Let's try again. Okay, it's working now. Sometimes it happens like your Chrome crashes. So it's trying to open my web page and it will try to locate the element, but there is a problem. So you can see that there's a problem saying unable to locate the element. Okay, so now what happens is, why are we seeing this error? Because we have created an object of the driver. We told of the driver to open up, and then we pass this element. Okay, so this is Java code, right? This is like Java code, and the execution of each and every step here is really fast. It's very fast, as in like, so Java will not understand. So Java will tell, okay, execute this code, as in create a or open a web browser, right? Chrome browser. Then it will say open this link. And then you can see that to open this link, it takes some time. So let's see how. So it's launching. You can see it will take some time. So you see right now, this thing is open and then this. And now you see it takes some time to open this page. So like it took like 2-3 seconds, right? My Java won't know this part. Won't know that, driver is still opening this web page. So hence, my Java is really fast and my driver is little bit slow. To get them into sync, what I have to do is I have to slow down something. So I will slow down my Java. So how will I slow down my Java? With the help of thread sleep. And I will sleep it for 2 seconds. Right? So this is the syntax to uh, make my driver sleep, make my Java sleep. So the Java sleep as in like thread means whatever is executing right now, that's called thread. And with the help of sleep means it will not execute. So my execution will pause for 2 seconds, 2000 milliseconds. So it's like 2 seconds. However, you're seeing an error here, which is saying that whenever you use sleep, you have to handle exception. And it says that interrupted exceptions, right? Let's make note of all the exceptions we will see because that's like one of the interview questions which will be asked. So this is interrupted exception. So interrupted exceptions will be triggered when there is something, when you're trying to slow or like make your compile or like execution slow, which is by making your executor to sleep for 2 seconds or 3 seconds or 5 seconds, anything. So what will I do to fix this? I have to just add throws. Okay. And I will make a note of all the exceptions and so we got interrupted exceptions. So we can add exceptions here. This was covered in our last class on how to add exceptions and what happens if an exceptions occurred and how to handle them. So we have covered in last class. So I'll not go through it again. And this is for thread sleep. And we also saw one exception called no such element exception. And this is for when element is not found. So whatever exceptions you are seeing here, you have to make sure that you catch them or like find a way to resolve these exceptions, but we'll not be going through them again. This is just for information. I will run the code now. So what I've done is after opening my web browser and going into the login web page, I'm asking my execution to stop for 2 seconds and then find the element and pass admin. So let's do that. I close this. So my execution has started. My web browser is open. It went to the link which we had mentioned. Then it's waiting for 2 seconds and see it has written admin here successfully. Okay. So this is step 1. Now similarly, we have to do the same process for password. I'll try to inspect the password. And after inspecting, looks like my machine. Okay, the Chrome got crashed. Okay, I will inspect the password. And password is of name password, right? So I will choose this one now. So I'll do the same thing. Oh, looks like my Eclipse crashed. No. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Okay. Okay. Back. Let me. So this was one way. Second way is, okay, again, I'm telling my driver to find element, this time by dot name, but it should be password, right? How? And again, instead of doing this in 2 steps, we can do it in 1 step also. And I can pass. So earlier I stored it into a web element first, and then I use that web element to send the keys. But once I know what web element is, I'm fine. The next time I'm just sending the keys. So I'll do this, which means like it will first find the element, and after finding the element, it will pass the value of admin123 as password. Now, third one. So for third one, let me use, so after passing this value, after passing the password, it has to locate for login. So I will click on login first. Sorry. And find where is this. So we can see that, okay. And also, like, you have to make sure that when you move here, it has to point to the element what you're looking at. So if I hover over this button type, I will see this login being selected here. That means this tag is responsible for this login button. Okay. So I will come to this and I'll try to find what is unique here, right, to identify this button. So button has type, submit, has class. Okay, so and it has multiple classes. So I have to choose one of the class. So it has like 1, 2, 3, 4 classes. So I'll choose maybe this one, login button. And it does not have any other field. So I'll choose this class name. Okay. So I'll try to find this element with the help of class name this time because it's class. Here, attribute is class. So all these are like the attributes. So type is one attribute, class is one attribute. We will see more about these tags after lunch. So first, let's see. Where did it go? Our Eclipse here. So driver. So let me create a web element. Login button. Okay. So I created a web element. I'm calling it. I'm trying to find that element first. So find element by. This time it's with class name. So I'll click on class name and then I'll click on and then I'll copy the class name. Okay. And then I'll do login button dot click. So this click is operation, right? So clear is operation, click is operation, and there are so many operations. So I'll do click right now because that's what we do, right? After we enter admin, after we enter password, we have to click on that button. So this is our first Java code. What it does is it will initiate my browser. It will open the URL. It will wait for some time for URL to be completely open and page to show up all the web elements. And then my web element, I'm trying to find the username, pass the username, then try to find password, pass the password, and finally locate the login button and click. So click on the login button. So this is the code. I will run the code now. Let's see if it works. Looks like where's my console? Okay, it couldn't find the element, means it needs more time. So I'll add. Oh, maybe 4 seconds. I've executed the code. It opens the browser, the link, and you'll see it's really fast. So it will enter admin, password. It clicked on login. Okay. Looks like my system has some problem. That's why it's throwing different errors as Java and Net socket exception. But generally it should work fine. Like if you try it in your machine, it should be fine. Maybe there are some things. Okay, let's see. Let's try again one more time. Clear.
Shri, we couldn't see the screen. It's blank.
My screen is.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's blank. We
can,
couldn't see anything.
can you see now or not yet?
No.
No. Option. Now?
Yeah, now we can.
So you were not seeing all this while or just lost it for some time?
After you have executed, after it clicked the log button, so it went to black.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I think it's too much load for for my small machine. That's what. Okay, no worries. So
Yeah, I think I had an update yesterday from Windows. After I did that from this morning, it's kind of like hanging.
same thing for me.
Yeah, from morning. So when I started the exam, the first question I typed, after that it hanged. For half an hour, I'm searching how to come out of it.
Oh, no, that's bad. Okay, let me run this now. I hope it should work.
Yeah.
Not, then we'll see. Okay, so it's oh, you guys can see the screen now, right?
Yeah, we are seeing the code.
Okay, perfect. So this is trying to access this application,
Yeah.
this website. It has entered admin
Username,
password
password.
and login. Okay,
Yeah,
so
click.
login is
Yeah,
successful.
it works perfectly now.
Okay, so this is a small demo of how we can control our web browser and pass information and go from one page to another. Okay, so this is with the help of just few simple line of code, you can achieve this. Okay. And now we will see what happens. So after this is done, I need to close. So I will quit. As in you, but I'll do thread sleep for like another 4 seconds. So you see it's done. So right now you see that it's always left open, right? I want to close it at the end. So what I have to do is I have to do driver.quit. That means it will close all the browsers which is opened by this driver. So I'll run the code. It is accessing the URL. URL is accessed. It's entering username, password. Press login, and it will wait for 4 seconds and close my browser by itself. So this is one code, one Java code, which uses Selenium library of WebDriver and interacts with my WebDriver based on the commands which I'm giving. So I have to use Java, all the Java concepts, and see all this. We are reading all this, or like we are trying to get all these new keywords of driver.find elements and keys and all those things, and trying to automate one flow of login. Any questions? Did you guys follow along, and is everything fine? Like you're understanding what is WebDriver, what we are like, how Selenium is working, and the strategy of how selecting a web element, passing values, and we will be learning more on what values or like different ways to find web elements and things like that. But this is like upper view. So I hope everything is clear up until now. Yes, no, maybe.
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay, perfect. So now I'll share this code with you all, and I want you also to practice this before we go for lunch break. Instead of sharing this code, I want you to open this website, locate these elements, and create all these things by yourself. I'll have it open, but I want you guys to do it by yourself. So I'll not be sharing the code for like 5 more minutes. So let's do it step by step. So first, create a WebDriver, open the page, thread sleep it. This will throw an input output exception, interrupted exception. So handle that one. Then create a web element, find element by name, and send keys. So let me know once you have done and executed all these steps, and then we'll go for break. You know what?
Shri,
Yeah.
the class name of the login button is longer for me.
Yeah, it's
I
very
see you only took the main part, right? The main.
you can choose any of these, but you have to make sure that it's a unique name.
Mhm.
As in like I see there is
Yeah.
OXD button medium, but
Mhm.
all these will be present in many places. So this is only something which is just on this login button. So
Right.
like this part. So that's why I chose this. However, you will learn like more on after lunch, like how to choose what we say a unique way of identifying an element. So there are multiple ways. So you will learn them all.
Got it.
Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out this. There's only one occurrence of this word, so I chose this. If there were multiple occurrence, then I wouldn't have chose this.
Got it. So
Yeah.
even though it's not the whole class name, like you just put you just took part of the class name.
Oh, no, no, no. So here, these
Mhm.
means like they have, so when I say class here, it means like this is one class, this is one class,
Okay.
this is one class, and this is one class. So this is HTML or like CSS concepts where
Mhm.
there will be one class called OXD button, and it will have some features under it. And then there'll be one more class, OXD button medium. So they'll have like features under it and things like that. So
Yeah.
if you
Okay.
want all these features to be present in your button, then you're calling all these class.
Hmm.
That way your class becomes like, so this login button has features of all these things. And hence I'm
Because
using only
I
one.
tried, sorry, I tried with this whole thing and it didn't work.
So then it won't work. You have
Yeah,
to pick one class name out of these.
correct. Okay.
Okay. See, if I keep my cursor here, you can see so many class names. So button dot, this is
Ah, yeah.
like there up. You have to just give one name.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
So where's the chat? Okay. Oh, I'll copy the code here, but make sure you don't copy paste right away. I want you all to inspect and find the web element. Only if you do this now, after lunch, it will be easy for you. Or else after lunch, everything will go above your head. That's my Java. Selenium. Let me know once execution is complete, and then we'll go for break.
Yeah, Shri, I have completed already.
Okay, perfect. Adi, Selim,
Yes, I'm done as well.
okay. Zombie,
I'm still doing it.
okay. If anyone is done, then okay. First, I need to tell when to come back, or else you will chill. Okay, let's meet at 2:30.
Okay.
Okay, I think by that time everything will be complete.
Shri, I have a question.
Yeah.
So when we used to initiate the driver, so we usually initiate the class like create an object for the driver. WebDriver driver equals Chrome driver.
Yeah.
So that time, so WebDriver actually is a parent.
Yes.
So we used to write online called the system.set property
Correct,
of
correct, correct.
WebDriver is a Chrome driver.
That
But here we didn't provide any Chrome driver exe. It's work automatically.
correct. The only reason for this is the new version of web drivers have
Yeah,
these drivers present inside them, and these files get uploaded or like updated as soon as your Chrome is updated or the WebDriver file is updated. So now they have fixed that. So you don't have to create one more line and say
line.
system.set
Oh,
property.
oh, that is not needed right now.
It's not needed. From like last from last 6 7 months, I guess this is the new update which we have. Earlier we had to do set properties and
Yeah, we have to do the set
yeah,
property,
we have to
but we
download
usually use as a WebDriver interface. We usually create object for the WebDriver interface because there are some functions for some methods
we will
available.
yeah, we will learn that. Now this is like very basics now, so I didn't
Yeah. It just I have the curiosity because I used to do that
driver.
every time. So now it is working automatically. So
Yes,
that's
yes.
why.
And we will be using WebDriver right after the lunch. First, I have to explain what WebDriver and the hierarchy and everything.
Yeah.
I'll be explaining. There's a diagram for it. Uh,
Yeah. Yes.
So we'll wait until the lunch, like after when we come back from lunch.
Yeah, sure.
This is WebDriver hierarchy.
Okay, maybe the latest Selenium has all these things.
So all these things are like I'll be explaining what is each of these concepts and everything.
Yeah.
But that will be after lunch. So I waited for like everyone to be at least
Can
like
I share my,
with
please, can I share my screen?
yeah, please go ahead.
I don't know if it's a stupid question, but
Show me your screen.
so
Okay.
the web.
The web
So
element. What is the error?
by cannot be like
Oh, because by is not. So you have to import the by part. Click on by
yeah,
and you see down.
yeah. Okay.
Click on by or like hover over it again. Click on import. Array, where does it go?
I don't know why it's
Yeah.
moving. Okay.
Yeah, click on this. Yes, it will fix most of your problem. And for the thread.sleep, it is the interrupted exception. So if you click on that, it will ask you for interrupted exception. Click somewhere else first and then click back. Allow add throws declaration. Yeah,
First one.
and click on run. But Adi, did you understand all these? Oh, well, why are you doing driver.get twice? I mean, it is not a problem, but you have to just open your link only one time. I mean, you can do it 100 times also, but it's not required.
Yes, I understood, but I mean, I'll still have to practice more on my own, after the class. So,
Oh,
it's just, and I have just one screen, right? So, like,
oh,
you can try to navigate both parts.
okay. No
So
worries. But now
that's
you're understanding each and every aspects of WebDriver, right? Like what is WebDriver, driver.get, thread.sleep. Meaning of all this you're understanding a little bit, at least like 70%.
yes,
Okay.
yes,
Okay,
yes.
perfect. So remove the line number 14 or else it will just confuse you because you have it in line number 11, the
Oh,
same.
sorry, I made a mistake.
No worries.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, perfect.
Sorry, can I share my screen as well? But
Yes.
mine is more about like the inspection.
Inspection.
So, like when we go to like inspect and get the code out of that place in the, so
No.
like this.
Okay.
So, because I want to be able to identify like exactly what
Okay. Click on
mention
the mouse pointer. Can you go up? Click going up, 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 up. Yeah.
up,
Pointer. Yes, that one. Click on
select an element.
yes. Click on that
Okay.
and then click on the web element. Okay. So now you see that in on your right, go up,
Yes.
up, up, up. No, 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 no. It was
Oh,
highlighted. Good. Yeah. So you see
oh
this
here.
input class and then placeholder username. So you have to select this name attribute, not this one. The one
This
up
one.
the just keep going to the right. Keep
Right.
right, and then you'll see name. Name
Oh,
equals
let me just make it bigger.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I can see. So
Okay.
in the yeah, so you will see. Okay, now what happened?
Sorry. Yeah, there we go.
Okay. So you will see there's something called name equals to username.
Yes.
So you have to use this part. So this is your name is your attribute and
Mhm.
username is the value. So you have to use this part. Okay. So by name and then you have to just do username. Perfect. And then end it with a colon. Okay. Semicolon.
Need to import here
For
as
the class, yes.
well. Okay.
Perfect. Very good. And now you have to choose the username input and then send keys.
Sorry?
So uh, select like username input, write your object name. So you found the element. Now you have to
Yeah.
do, yeah, no, U is small. Username input. Yeah, perfect. Username input, double click. Yes, the same thing which you just created above, right? dot send key. If you type S, it will show you. Yeah, send keys. Double click on that and then pass the value what you want to pass. So what is your username? It's admin.
Oh.
Here you're passing the real
Take
value.
it out from here.
Yeah, so you what value the driver will send it to the URL at this location, you have to send that. So it's ADMIN in double quotes. It's a string value, right? Yeah, keys to that. I like these things of IntelliJ. It tells you what it's trying to do. It tells you keys to send. So you're trying to send this value to.
And it puts me into trouble because I rely so much on the hints
Oh,
that without it, I just get lost sometimes.
okay. Yeah, that's true. But no, you will have IntelliJ or Eclipse. So once you get used to uh, like how to access a method and everything, it will be easy for you.
Okay.
So this is one way to send or to identify an element, web element, I mean, and send admin as the value to it. The next one, the next I showed was, yeah, you can directly send it. Send
Okay.
it, yeah, so you're removing the middleman of web element. So this is
Okay.
password. Yeah. So right, the next one is you're directly sending it. So dot.
Which one? Okay, so it's like double quotes. Want
Yes.
to, yes, that's correct. And then send keys. And then
Perfect. And now now the third thing is
so that's the web element login button. So
yes.
that should be this one.
Uh, so go back to inspect and click on login. Yeah, down. That is you're done with password, right? Password.
Oh, okay, so login, right?
Because you're
Yeah.
done with password. Yeah. And
So and
here
this is what
you're using the class name which is at the end. Don't worry about like so many class names here because
at
you
the
will
end. Okay, so that's this one,
this
login button.
correct, yes, for time being. After lunch, I will
Orange.
say or explain, what are these tags and what are the attributes, what are the values and locators and everything.
Okay.
Okay. So
So the
you can do web element
um,
and then yeah.
oopsies. Um
Okay. Yeah, this time it's class name because that's what you chose, right?
yeah.
In double quotes, not completely, just the
Let
last.
me do that again. Oh,
Oh, why did you
it
delete
was by accident. I did.
no redo? Oh, undo.
So undo.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. So this is going
Up until not completely, just until main. You need the last word.
until main. So this is going.
Yeah, this is going to go. Remove the extra space. Perfect. And then semicolon.
Oops.
Semicolon here. Okay. But this one you found the web element and now you have to do the operation. So what is the operation which you're going to do?
That's the login, like click.
Yes. So now you have to login button dot click. So that means you found the element and now you're clicking it.
Okay.
Perfect. And after
And
Happy birthday.
everything,
we're going back here.
yes,
I'm
copy,
fine. Many more years, man. Good health, wealth, joy, happiness.
paste,
Well,
and then
concerning
driver
shower.
dot quit. Quit will close all the all
Everything
browsers
everything is fine.
opened by this driver. Okay.
Sleep is
For you, there's exception.
No,
Yeah,
okay.
add exception to methods.
so this one, add escaping method to signature.
Yeah, that way you will see it added to your, you see in the public static void main.
I've
Okay.
been
Okay, okay.
family, a man, but
Here.
Yeah, that
everybody is fine.
Thank you. And then run.
run this.
No problem.
You're on, not
There's
on.
a missing here.
Okay, where is it? Do you have, okay,
Yeah,
something.
I've closed it now.
Saved it. Okay, perfect. Yes, admin password, and it will click login, and then it will.
Yay!
Nice. You all are.
Yay!
I hope this
Awesome.
is good, right? And now we will be doing more operations, so it will be even more fun. Slowly.
Yay! Thank you.
Okay.
That was fun.
Yes. And it will be more fun now.
Yeah.
Java part was like little bit boring, but again we need Java because of understanding what classes are and what objects are and how we passing values and things like that.
Yeah.
But you will understand Java more now because of all this, because you will have to understand. There's no way that you will do all this without knowing Java. So it's like reverse psychology from now onwards.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
No
That was
worries.
very helpful. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. I think now we all can take break and see you all at, since it's 2:06 already, let's meet at 2:35. Oh, no. Oh, mm, mm, Maven. Okay. So now in before lunch we have covered how to configure a Chrome driver, and then how to open a web browser, pass them in, like choose how to locate a web element, how to send some values to the web element, and how to do a workflow of login into an application and close the browser. So we have completed this part. Now we'll go ahead with adding Maven dependencies. So like, why do we need Maven? Like I said, right, today we went to website, downloaded the uh, WebDriver from Selenium dev portal, so which is from here, and added it as an external library, right? So this is one method of downloading your WebDriver and then using it. The next method is, since we have Maven of Maven type of project, we can use this pom.xml file. So pom.xml file has all the dependencies. So like you would be seeing JUnit, right? Like in IntelliJ, we saw JUnit present, even in Even in Eclipse, we have JUnit. So all the Maven project comes with JUnit as like inbuilt. But I can add a dependency for Selenium in it, which is easy. So this is, now we'll try to figure out how to find the dependency, right? So you have to just go to your website and go to any website, type Maven dependency, and you will see the website, our Maven repository come up. So you can click here and type Selenium. You will see that, oh God. Okay. Okay, I can click on the Selenium Java. After typing Selenium, it will show Selenium Java. I can click on the first one. Then on the top, you will see the latest version. So 14.4.18.1. So I'll select the first option. And here for Maven project, so like Maven should be selected and it will give me the dependency. So what it means is our Maven, when we try to build the project, what Maven will do is Maven will go to this website, as in like MVN repository, and it will download the Selenium Java files in real time and use it. So this kind of helps us from, the process of adding a jar manually. So what you have to do is just copy this part from here, go to your Eclipse, go to your pom.xml file, which will be located in your repository or or in your project last file. In that, wherever you see dependencies, so paste it here in this location, and after that, just save the file. Plus, you might have to delete the library which you created before so that this starts to come into use, right? You have to do this part. So you have two steps to do. First is to remove from external jar. So you have to go to properties. You have to go to your Java build path. You have to go to libraries. And in libraries, you will see your Java jar files. You click on your jar files and then click on remove, right? That's the only option which you have to do. So we'll first, I have already configured it in my system, so I cannot remove it. But if anyone are facing issue in removing Selenium library from their system, let me know and I'll help you. And at the end, you have to add this repository or like this dependencies.
Sorry, sure. We're taking out, so from libraries under Selenium,
Yes.
we're taking out Selenium support. We're taking out the library.
Yeah, so you clicked on file and then you clicked on features or properties something, right?
Mm-hmm.
You will do the same thing. And here you were finding your not this, like, can you share your screen and then I'll show you.
Okay, just confirm. Okay, so
Okay, so from Can you click
So,
on file?
mm-hmm.
This is part 2. To add things
Yeah.
would be part 2, but let's do the part 1 first because there's already library somewhere, not somewhere like in your external library. So like how Selenium told you, like click on
Okay, then we'll go to this one then.
project structure, yes, and then delete that part. So the Selenium support 4.18.
Delete everything.
Yeah, delete that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you have deleted it, press apply and then press OK. Apply and OK. Now you see, if you go back to your first code, you see there is an error.
Yes.
Good. Because
All
now
the way up.
you removed all the library, right? Library of Selenium, WebDriver. Now you have to add it back. To add it back, you have to double click on that pom.xml.
Okay.
See dependencies. You see
Yes.
dependencies, and then there's a dependency for JUnit. Similarly, you have to add a dependency for Selenium Java. So you see open dependency and then close dependency. Yeah. So after that point, after line 23, press and enter.
So, okay, so I'm going to come after line 23 here.
Yes. And paste.
This is where I'm pasting the code.
Yes.
Okay.
This to like I've sent you the dependencies. You can directly paste it. But what I wanted to show is like you have to do this process as in like how will you find the dependency? So that's what I showed you. That you might have to go to Java, type Maven dependencies first. Open a new browser.
Oh.
Type MVN or Maven dependency. Anything is fine. Yeah. Yeah. To choose the first one. Then type Selenium. Enter. Yeah. Choose the first one. Select it. Yes. Choose the first version, 4.18.1. Yes. Okay. Now in Maven, so click on Maven. I think it's already clicked.
Yeah, it's clicked already.
Yeah. So now copy this complete dependency and paste it in that file. Yes. And Control S, save.
Okay, I've just saved.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I did Control L Command S, so ideally
Yes, save all.
that should have been
Perfect.
fine.
Did it do something? It should download all these things. Let's see if it downloads. You have saved it, right? Can you close this?
Yes. Close this?
Yeah. Perfect. And all the errors are gone?
No, they're still here.
What is the error?
So let me come back here because here I could already see dependency org Selenium not found.
Dependency not found. Why is dependency not found? Oh, there's an error on this file.
On this one itself?
No, I don't know. Okay, go down. So it's
Okay.
saying this is not found. Hold on. Let me check my Eclipse. Oh, dependency. Is there any
This version.
dependency? Yeah, you should not see it in red color. You're seeing it
Could
in.
it be like, did I pick
Can
the
you
wrong
try?
version?
No,
Sorry?
can you try to change the version? Just delete the version.
This one, right?
Only the number.
Yeah, so I should change it to 3.81.
No, that is JUnit. In Selenium, can you just delete the version? Because I don't know whether IntelliJ is supporting the latest version. Don't delete the version, only the number 4.1.
Okay, only the number.
Yeah. Okay, start with 4.
Sorry?
Type 4. Dot.
Yep.
Maybe 16. Try it.
Sorry?
16.
Okay.
Okay, I will check that the version.
We have to check.
I think it should be 16.1.
16.1.
Is this working?
No, still the red.
Can you save this file then and see why this is?
Save.
Hmm.
Okay, I just saved it.
Hmm.
I'm not
Is the
sure.
project built somewhere? No, right?
Okay,
Pardon?
so maybe you can try to, yeah, sometimes in IntelliJ it will take some time. If you close and open, then sometimes it works.
Okay, so I'm
Yeah.
just gonna save one more time and then close the whole of IntelliJ.
No.
Yeah.
Before
And-
doing this, let's refresh your project. So see if there's a refresh button. So Selenium Learning, click on
Selenium learning. Okay.
right click. See refresh is there.
Refresh.
No, actually there is no refresh in the IntelliJ.
Ah.
It's only in Eclipse. Yeah, that I usually close the IntelliJ and come back.
Okay.
And come back to it.
Maybe that will help.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
Or
try
we
it.
do from disk? No.
No, just
Mm.
close it and
Maybe close it and come back. It will work.
Okay. Okay. Let's try that again.
But it should support the latest version.
it should support, yes.
Yeah, it should.
For Eclipse people, it's working, right?
It's
Yeah, Eclipse, it's working.
Project.
so it says resolving
Oh, yeah,
dependency.
it's downloading, yeah. So it's downloading.
Yeah.
So when
Yeah,
it does
now-
that, it means it's downloading.
Now only it's downloaded.
It's downloading. See it
Yeah.
all the files.
Yeah, and the error here is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. So you just for you guys, you have to restart Eclipse.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
Perfect.
how it works in IntelliJ.
Correct, yeah. So instead,
Jesus.
but you can change this from 16.1 to 18.1. Let's
Yeah,
have,
yeah, she
So
can.
take it back.
yeah.
Try, yeah. Just
Okay.
1.8. Yeah.
So save it, restart again.
And then okay, perfect. Then I'll do that again.
This
Thank
is
you
very
so
easy
much.
now. This
Yeah.
is very easy. Now you understand the difference. If you
Yeah.
have to do the other way, the long process of having Selenium library selected, you had to download 16.1, add all the external jars, and then do it. But here, since we are using Maven project and we are using these dependencies, everything is very simple.
Shri,
You have to just go to POMXL, yeah.
Okay.
Shri, it's not working for me. Hello?
Yeah, let's
Yeah, we will see once. Yeah. Hope it will work.
for her
It's
it will work
loading.
for sure. Yeah,
It's
totally it will work for you, no worries. And please Tommy, run the program which you wrote earlier and make sure that it executes properly, okay?
You got it. Thank you.
Perfect. And Cheryl, please share your
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me, Shri?
Yeah, now I can loud and clear.
Okay. Okay. So,
Okay. Your dependencies, group ID. Yeah, everything looks perfect.
but
Yes.
I have an error here.
What is there? You might have to. Oh, because did you remove the library from your external?
Yes, I did.
You did. Can you
Mm.
refresh your learning? Like go to the learning and try to refresh from here. Refresh. Okay, I think
Yeah. Sri, I couldn't see the Maven dependency.
Maven.
Maven dependency is also not there.
Yes.
You don't have
Did you delete that?
folder completely.
Oh, so you should not delete the Maven dependency. You have to delete the external libraries.
Yes, you deleted from,
You deleted the dependencies.
Okay.
but it should download by itself. But you might have to
Like,
refresh the
like you know what I did from here? I
Mhm.
went here and then I
Oh, you
deleted
removed
all the
everything.
All the JRE and everything gone.
Okay, you can add them back. So click on cancel. No, you don't have to add these. Click on cancel.
Okay.
Do add library.
Mhm.
Okay. Click on Maven manager dependencies. Okay. JUnit. Add both manually.
And JRE too.
Okay.
Oh yeah, system library also. You need the first one.
So
First
these three.
one. Yeah. No, first one and third one.
Okay.
JUnit will be downloaded by itself. Okay.
Mhm.
Now I need to see which execution. Oh, default is 18.2. Okay, why? Fine. Click on finish.
Yeah.
So this is one. You have to add one more. Maven. No, no JUnit. JUnit will be added by itself.
Okay,
Yeah.
Maven.
Click on finish.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I'm not sure if it happens.
apply and close. Let's see.
I'll try again. Okay. Apply and close. I'll do refresh.
Refresh.
Not-
Download.
Can I just add it here?
Yeah. Yeah. Can you try the JUnit too? Yeah, maybe the Maven will pack. Or we have to create a new
Okay.
Yeah, try JUnit then.
JUnit too,
Okay, apply and close.
yeah. I think only the JUnit is in. Okay. It's not coming as a package, it's coming just like a okay. Okay.
All these Maven dependencies should get
Daily.
downloaded by itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't need JUnit to be honest at this point. But click on dependencies down. You see POM XML
Mm-hmm.
down just below that. No, not there. Come back to the main screen. Just above the console, you have 5, 6 headings. Yeah, there is dependencies. Yes. Okay. Click on dependency management dependencies. Dependencies.
Right.
If you select something and add it to the other one. No, you cannot do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why is yours not working?
Yeah, I think the folder has to be come back.
Or maybe even you have to restart.
Yeah, from start, create a new Maven project.
Restart like this. So.
Yes, do this one first. Maybe it works every time you restart. It worked for Tommy, so maybe it will work for you. Addy, how about you? Did you do the process?
I'm trying to delete the Maven dependencies or remove them. So that's where. Can I share my screen?
You can do
Oh.
it.
So yeah, we had to remove only the external.
You have to
So
remove
I
from the
don't
previous one.
want to mess it up.
If everyone delete their Maven dependency is not good. Okay, let's see. Can you click on? No, you have not deleted it yet. Can you?
Yes, this is right. This right.
Oh no!
Then
Don't delete! Don't delete! Don't! That's what.
oh,
Yes.
let me go back.
Yeah. Just click on Java build path from this line. Click on learning. Right click. Then click on Java build path. Or click on build path. You see there's an option called build path. Go up. Yes. And configure build path. The last option. Perfect. Okay. So now here, yeah, let it be. Now here, select all except the last two. Control A and accept the last two. Remove these two from here. Okay, and then remove them all. Perfect.
Okay.
Apply.
I don't have the Maven dependencies. Is there a way I can just type it into the pom.xml or something?
Maven dependencies, I
No,
think
right?
so, but I have no idea how to do that.
Yeah, I
Mm.
think.
Maybe I have to create new project.
Yeah, yes, Cheryl. Yeah,
The
that is it.
dependencies are done. That
Okay,
for,
so I'll
or you can just no, I think you have to because your dependency folders is totally gone.
I'll just make a new one, no problem.
Okay. Addy, can you click on pom.xml? You see
Sorry.
there's a file called pom.xml. Yeah, pom.xml. Double click.
Oh, double click.
Yeah. And in dependencies, try to add the thing which I've sent in the chat.
No, it's not. What's going on? Is it because I'm sharing? Okay.
You should be able to see it. I'll send it again.
No, I've seen it.
You seen it? Okay.
Yeah.
Where is your IntelliJ? Open your IntelliJ again. Perfect. Right after your first dependency. No. After line 23. Yeah, add it. Yes, Control S save. Perfect. See, it's building for you. If you see down, there was a bar
Yeah.
building it for you. Okay, now click on Maven dependency, the folder in learning. Yeah, click on that. It's still building, I guess.
Yes, it's still doing 59.
Okay, yeah. Once it's 100%, you will see Selenium
Yeah.
here. And then
Okay.
on your code, it will work fine. Oh yeah, see it added.
Okay.
Yes.
Overall.
So now
Wow.
you know what is the advantages of having Selenium. Sorry, my Maven project, because you can just add your dependencies here and it will download by itself from Maven repository website. Okay, perfect. You can stop
Okay.
sharing. Run your code, okay?
Okay.
Yes, perfect. I think now we are all Cheryl. I think it will be easy for you now.
Yeah, I'm good. I just got practice more.
Perfect.
I'm good.
Nice. Now, since you deleted it, now you know what not to delete.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay. Let's go back into learning. So since we are all on same page now, now we know what is Maven used for and like why is it very easy and highly recommended. Now we'll quickly go over the notes. And there is one more concept which I have to explain. Where is the My Academy portal? Okay, let's not here. Selenium, okay. We have seen what is Selenium WebDriver, its features and drawbacks.
Shri, we are not able to see the screen.
Oh, I didn't share. Sorry. Nice that you reminded me now. Okay, perfect. Now I think you can see my screen, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So we have already seen that Selenium WebDriver is an API interface. It's not an automation framework. It's an API interface and it's a library. So we have to use that library in order to open the WebDriver, perform some operations and things like that. So it is a Java interface, and we call it API as like application programming interface because WebDriver sits in between your Java and your Chrome browser. So WebDriver, it will be in between both of them. And it will look like, who's this? It's not here. I have this. It looks like this. Mm. Uh-oh. Okay. So imagine of, yeah, so this is like the system, as in this is the browser, which we see here. The driver, like Chrome driver, which we saw like is used to access this browser. We are not having Selenium server or grid right now, but we can have that also in between. We will practice that maybe later, or this is not very much required. First thing to understand is WebDriver, or like the Java, Selenium Java library, which we download and keep it in the system. So this is the WebDriver. And then WebDriver has like multiple WebDrivers, or like WebDriver has multiple drivers like Chrome, Firefox, Edge, and everything. So that will be placed here. And this is the design of the system. So your WebDriver will be here in your Java machine. It uses driver to access your browser and to communicate. So forget about this part, but think about WebDriver, driver, and browser for now. If you have grid, as in like you can um, distribute your load or like the test cases between different hosts or different systems here. But that is not required right now. Okay, so file new folder. Perfect. So let's see. The languages it supports are Java, C Sharp, Python, Ruby, and JavaScript. And it's only used for automating web-based application. It's very easy. Advantages of WebDriver, it's open source, supports like multiple operating system like Windows, Mac, Linux, Unix, etc. The language also like Java, C Sharp, Python. Multiple browsers like Chrome, Firefox, IE, etc. Selenium can integrate with, and also it can be integrated with third-party tools. We'll be learning about all these tools in future, like maybe next class or next to next class. We'll see extend report, as in like after running your tests, a report will be generated. The test ng is like a framework of testing, so how each and every test cases are executed, things like that. Then Apache POI, we have already seen JDBC, so similarly to that. Oh, this one is to uh, read or write in an Excel file. So Apache POI is used for that. Then Auto IT and SQL is for taking screenshots and some JavaScript executor. Auto IT. We used Auto IT for what? Hold on.
Yeah, that is for file download or
Yeah, file operation, something like that. I
file
forgot.
upload or download that is connected with some Windows applications.
Correct. Yeah. So those things we will be using Auto IT and SQL. But we'll see about like how to use them with our interface, and all these will make our testing or like automation really easy and and it will help us in achieving our results like fast. Limitation about the WebDriver is like it cannot automate desktop application, and we cannot read like images with the help of web browser. So you cannot perform any operations for reading an image. That's it. Now we'll be learning the hierarchy of Selenium WebDriver or classes or interface. Before we go dive deep into or like dive deep into all the aspects or like all the classes and everything, we have to first understand the hierarchy, like how uh, these developers have designed this WebDriver. So for that, I'll I have one. Oh God, why does my system hang all the time? Wait for this to come back up. Okay. Yeah, I think everyone can see this, right? Or should I enlarge it?
It's fine. I can see.
Okay, perfect. So now let's try to understand this hierarchy. Okay. So we can see that right now we used Chrome driver in our in our in our first code of Selenium, we have used Chrome driver. Okay, and Chrome driver. So let's see it as there's something called remote WebDriver. Okay, that is a class which extends all the classes. As in, like if I had to open Edge, sorry, IE driver is not required anymore, so forget about this. But imagine if I wanted to open a Safari driver. So how would I do that, right? So with Chrome driver, I can create an object of Chrome driver and open the Chrome browser. So similarly, Firefox driver can again be like I can create an object of Firefox driver and open a Firefox browser. Similarly, I can do the same thing for Safari and Edge. IE is kind of replaced by Edge because these are both by Microsoft. So now we will see how to do this part. But again, the hierarchy would be there's something in the center which is called remote WebDriver class. Okay, so this remote WebDriver class is extended by all these WebDrivers which we are seeing. So Chrome driver is one, IE driver is one, Firefox, Opera, and Safari. In between them, there is one more class which they have not shown here, but it's not required also. Like there's something called Chromium driver, Chromium, MIUM, Chromium driver, but that is like just a central class, so it can be ignored also. But Chrome driver is an extension of a WebDriver. So all the functionalities, or like all the methods, what I mean to say is all the methods which are in WebDrivers can be used by Chrome driver, can also be used by IE driver, Firefox driver, Opera, or Safari, or whatever. So all these drivers can be, since they are all extended from WebDriver, remote WebDriver class, they can all be, they can all have methods and everything, or they can all inherit all the methods from this base class. Okay, and this remote WebDriver is made up of, or like this has so this class provides definition for all these interfaces. So you see here it's interface as in like I'm just mentioning that I have this method. So all these methods are present here, or like this interface mentions all these abstract methods, and this remote WebDriver we will be writing all these. I mean, not we will be writing. The developers have already wrote code for all these parts, and then this WebDriver interface was in turn extended from something called search context. So you can see that the base or the root of this entire hierarchy is search context with two interfaces, find element and find elements. We have seen find element right now, like we did driver.find element, right? So that is this one. We will learn more about like find elements. The difference between these two are like element will result in one element and elements will have multiple web elements. So we will see that later. Multiple web element. We'll see that later, but right now we are working with find elements. So, and WebDriver also has, or like is also implemented by two more interfaces, which is JavaScript executor. This is mostly required for like scroll bar navigation function, and then this is to take screenshots while you're while your driver is doing some operation, and if you want to take screen print of that page, it will take the screen print. So this interface is used for that. So now let's see the working of all these interfaces, or like these interfaces and these classes, right? So we can create an object of Chrome driver or all these things, even from remote WebDriver, because this is nothing but kind of extending from. So all these classes are being extended from this. So parent class is this one. So we can create a remote WebDriver and we can work with that also. So we will see an example of that in some time. So we can say that this is parent class of all these browsers. Okay. And parent class of this remote WebDriver, or the parent interface of this is this one, because it's implementing this, right? So parent of this remote WebDriver is this. So parent and this in turn is extending this one. So parent for this one is this. Right? So we can say that the root or the root or the root for this entire hierarchy is search context, because this is from where it all starts. So search context has two interfaces, then that is extended by WebDriver interface, and that is in turn extended by remote WebDriver. So this is the root which defines two interface, and this is how the hierarchy goes. And then remote WebDriver has class which has code for all these methods. So that I've already mentioned. So I can say has class code for all methods. This is asked in many of the interview questions, like what explain the hierarchy. So everyone would just know about Chrome driver or max to max WebDriver. They won't be knowing about remote WebDriver, and hence this is very much important. If someone asks you to explain the hierarchy of WebDriver, you have to start saying that, okay, it starts with so you can start with either here. So the root parent is search context, has two elements, find elements and elements, which is extended by WebDriver interface. And then it has remote WebDriver class, which implements all these interface. So this implements means like it will have like a class which has all these methods, and it will have code written for all these methods here in this part. Because we have learned interfaces, that in interface you will just define the method, as in like you will write the method names, but the code of them will be written inside your class somewhere here. You're writing your code here. Okay. And the concept of inheriting from parent class to teacher class and then interfaces uh, is called what? Can someone answer that question? It was present in today's exam also. All this topic of inheritance is a Java concept called what? Like parents, child, child being extended from parent is called
Isn't it inheritance or no?
inheritance. Sorry,
No.
did someone say something right now?
Polymorphism.
Yeah, that is correct. So polymorphism, it's like you are using, so the inheritance is, yes, inheritance
Yeah.
is what it does. The functionality of inheritance is true, but the concept name is called polymorphism, where you're extending all the features from your parent. So that concept is called polymorphism, and what happens is inheritance. So both are correct. So now let's see. So now is there any question in understanding the hierarchy of how this library was built? And hence I always tell, why is Java very important? Because if you don't know Java's classes, inheritance, and things like this, it is very difficult to understand these topics. So like here in to explain this one, we needed some things called, we needed to know what is interface, the first thing. The second thing, we need to know class, object. Then we need to know like entire polymorphism, as in like inheritance. And then what, how interface and classes can be implemented, how classes and classes can be extended, extend class. So you see, and hence like, Java is important. Without understanding all these concepts, it's difficult to work with Selenium. And once you understand all these concepts on how it works, then everything else will be very easy for you. Understanding any Java, any programming language which is using object-oriented programming, you can understand it very easy, very clearly. So you just have to make sure that you practice interfaces, classes, and polymorphism. Okay, so I've clearly explained this part now, and we can go ahead with next part of the code. So first, let me see if this code is complete. So WebDriver API download. Earlier, there was this application website from where we had to download. I think this is being changed to selenium.dev. I've shared the link earlier. So you can use that portal instead of this portal. As in, we use this portal to download everything now, selenium.dev. From there, you can download all this Selenium library. This we have already covered on how to configure your WebDriver jars into project for Eclipse. So you don't have to care about that. Okay, now comes browser drivers. Okay, so before 1 year or like 6 months, right now, where's my file? So right now you're seeing my first Java code. I can directly call my Chrome driver, right? I can directly call my Chrome driver with this line, and my system or Java knows from where to pick up the Chrome driver, as in like there's a file which we have to download. So every time there's a release from Google, right? So imagine we have Google Chrome. So Google Chrome has a driver. So let me show you. Chrome driver download. Okay. WebDriver for Chrome download. So every time your Google browser it's updated, people or like the programmers in Google, they would generate this Chrome driver, or they have to create an application for Chrome driver and give it to us in order for us to configure and work with the Chrome, the latest version of the Chrome. Okay, so Chrome driver is important during that time. So earlier, with our before or in our previous releases, we had to always make sure that we go to this Chromium download, click on the latest version of the Chromium or like Chrome driver, this page, and download the latest version of Chrome. So this was like the process earlier, and after downloading it, you have to add 2 more steps to your code, as in, where did my Eclipse go? Yeah, so you had to add like 2 more steps in the code saying, okay, my Chrome driver is located at this point. So set the system's property. So you had to do a set system.set property. There was one more command here. You had to do that first in order to make sure that your driver knows, or like your web driver knows where to take the driver file from. But now all those things are being removed, uh, because the new version of Selenium library has the driver inbuilt. So they have the drivers present in them. So we don't have to do the extra work or extra step. So thanks to Selenium guys for doing this. And I will show how it looked like before. So it is present in this.
Is this from 4.1516 or
Sorry, I can't hear you.
6? Yeah, I was using 4.83 before,
Mm-hmm.
8.3. So I think from latest only they have changed.
Yeah, maybe like 6 months, not maybe more than that. Yeah, 6, 7 months.
6, 7 months?
I think so. It
Oh,
Yeah, it wouldn't be more than that because like last year, uh, February, March, April, maybe April or May, uh, it was introduced, or even if it can be latest, I don't know.
latest, I think, because yeah.
The previous versions which I have used, I was always having my own drivers, so
Mhm.
I didn't even know that they have it inside them until last week. Last week I
Yeah,
was practicing, and then I found out that the new versions have these drivers already included, so kind of helps us from.
yeah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, otherwise it's very difficult to
Correct,
explain, go to download the driver, bring it here,
correct,
write the code, or we have to use the WebDriver manager.
correct. You have to do all those. So
Mm,
earlier we had this web browser driver. So imagine you had to use Firefox, you had to go to this link, download
mhm.
the Gecko driver, and use it. So for Chrome, you had to go to chrome.chromium.org, download the Chrome driver. For IE, you have to go here. For Edge, you have to go here. So you had to go to each and every website, download their drivers, and then use it. But now this is being taken care of by the latest update. So lucky you guys that you're learning it now. We have learned the hard way
Yeah,
where we had to do this part first. As
yeah,
in, I download my Chrome driver, put it into my system somewhere, and then do the system.set property and say webdriver.chrome.driver. So this is like the
yeah,
syntax to refer to tell your Java that
oh,
my driver file will be from here, from this part.
yeah,
So this is to set the property of your system. So after reading this line, your Java will know, okay, when I call whenever I see driver, I have to
mm,
go to this Chrome driver, take things from here and then work. Those
yeah.
things like that. And then this,
Actually,
yes.
how do we come to know about updates like this? Suppose a new update has happened now.
Yeah.
E-
Yeah, yeah,
uh,
it's better to be a part of some
Maybe.
testing if that is in a LinkedIn. You
Uh-huh.
can be a part
Yes,
of it.
that's true. That's true. Yeah, if you are part of some testing group or Selenium testing group,
Yeah,
they will keep on updating like what is
yeah.
Okay.
and things like that.
Mm-hmm. And I also just thinking, so is Selenium, like how we automated those steps
Mm-hmm.
to click on all those things to log in.
Yeah.
Is this used only by testers or also by developers?
Mostly by testers, because developers they have JUnit, so they don't even have to do all this. They
Okay.
have JUnit, so they have access to their code also, right? So they can
Mm-hmm.
directly write their commands. I mean, they can directly write their tests in uh,
Mm-hmm.
in JUnit part and then run their tests. So it's not that difficult for them. So this is mostly for QA people,
Okay.
100% for QA, yeah, because we need them. We need all these.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for developers, it's easy. They can add JUnit test, which I'll show you later. Not maybe
Okay.
not today, or next class when we meet, we'll be little fast, and that time I'll show you. We use similar technology. We'll be using similar framework called TestNG, and developers use like which is very similar to TestNG called JUnit,
Mm-hmm.
which is for development. So they use.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't use that.
Sounds
However,
good. Okay.
yeah, so now coming back. So earlier we had to do this systems dot set property and things, but now this one is redundant. We don't have to do this. However, this is still there, and we will be learning WebDriver. So we have learned Chrome driver, uh, which is like Chrome driver equals to new of Chrome driver. Now I'll go one step behind and learn how to do this process with the help of WebDriver. Okay. So we will learn this, but after finishing the slides, this has almost come to an end. This is challenges to run WebDriver script with IE browser. Again, this is redundant because IE is kind of not being used anymore. It's slowly the support for IE has been cancelled by Microsoft. Um, so people won't be using IE anymore. It's there and it's in the dying state. So let's not care about these challenges because it's not useful. However, now let's learn something called WebDriver. Like this is a different new concept which I'll show you. Okay, before going to this, now we'll see the problem. So where is my Java code? Here. Okay. So to run this, there's any message? We're not seeing this. Oh, it's old message. Okay. Okay. So now I have created this Chrome driver and new Chrome driver. Now suddenly, after some time, someone tells me that Shrikant, I don't want to run it in Chrome driver. I want to run it in Firefox driver, right? Then what will I have to do is like I have to go change. Hold on. Let me change this driver name to maybe imagine that I have written it as Chrome driver. So let me make it as C driver. Okay. Correct. And someone tells me that, okay, Shrikant, I don't want to use Chrome driver anymore. I want to use like Firefox driver. So Firefox driver. I hope my spelling is correct. Okay, there'll be one import for this. Firefox driver.
Tells us gecko or something.
It was earlier, but now it's Firefox. Let me add the import for this first, then I think it will understand. Import org dot openqa dot selenium dot Firefox. Okay. It was earlier called Gecko, but again, thanks to Selenium's update, now it's called Firefox, which is way easier, to be honest. In one interview question, I remember I kind of forgot the gecko spelling because it's like confusing sometimes. And we hardly use Firefox, right? And they wanted me to write that, and I was like, and it was in their portal, and I was very new to Selenium that time, so I was like,
Okay.
oh. Yeah, I was like, I forgot the spelling, and they're like, this spelling is
Yeah.
correct. I was like, man, how does it matter? I know it's called gecko or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was earlier, but now it's thanks to Selenium's update, it's called Firefox driver, which is very nice, easy to
Yeah.
and easy to understand. Okay. So if I want to use a Firefox driver, then I have to create a Firefox, uh, what do you say, Firefox type of a driver first, and then use the Firefox driver every time I want to open. So with the help of this line, a Firefox browser will open, right? And then I can use that. So this, so if someone tells me that I have to use Firefox driver, then I have to change this first. So I have to change the driver, add a new object for the driver and then work on it. And then again, so every time I have where I have used Chrome driver, I have to replace all those with Firefox driver. So this is like an hassle. You see, you have to keep switching. If you add like Edge driver, then for Edge driver it will be like little bit more. So Edge driver will have a different Edge driver object, and then you might have to, if someone tells you to run the code in Edge, then you have to again change it everywhere. So we have to come out of this loop where we are getting trapped right now, right? That for every browser, this is not very convenient to use. So now there's a way to get out of it. So the polymorphism concept comes into play here. So let's see how to use that. So where is inheritance? So here, did I close that? Okay, no. So in the inheritance, I've shown that all these web drivers have a parent of remote WebDriver, which is being implemented by WebDriver, right? WebDriver interface. So what I can do is I can create an object of WebDriver, right? I'll create an object of WebDriver, and from WebDriver I can call anything. I can call Chrome, I can call Firefox, I can call IE, I can call anything, because I'm creating. If I create an object of parent class, then I can still go ahead and call the child class, but I can't do vice versa. I can't create an object of this one and call the parent directly from this one. So what I'll do is I'll create an object of the upper class, which is WebDriver, and that will give me the advantage of calling any of the child class, right? So let's see that, how to create one. So this part I'll remove. Okay. I'll create a new code instead, because this one has too many things. And my new code will have new class. It's where I want to write a code where I choose. So now my new code will be on, I ask user to tell me which browser to use, and I'll perform the same steps in that browser. Okay, so that is our task. So Selenium, why Selenium again? Cross browser. Let's call it cross browser. Okay, and then I'll do cross browser. The name is this. Oh, sorry, rename. There is refactor, rename, cross. Class name should always be in caps. I mean, it should start with in caps. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll create a web driver called driver. So what I'm doing here is, again, since it's, I have to create it static type. And WebDriver has to have import. So import org dot openqa dot selenium dot WebDriver. Okay, so this is my import for WebDriver. So WebDriver, I've told you in the hierarchy, I'm creating the parent class object, and after that, let's say that I'm asking user to input the browser name, right? So input can be done using scanner. Let's call it sc equals to new of scanner, and then systems dot in, right? And then I will say Yes. Okay. First I have to say system dot out dot println enter browser name, and then I'll do sc dot next line, I guess. Yeah. With the help of this, I'll get my next line, and then this is string, right? So string browser name equals to this, and now if my browser name dot equals, if I enter Edge, let me start with Chrome since we have Chrome here. So if I have Chrome, then I will say that my driver will be new of Chrome driver. That's it. So this means I've created an object of like the parent class, and then if so this is for me to enter. I think for scanner I have to add import, or else that will keep showing error. So let me add import. So this is util or Java lang. What Java util? Okay. Java dot util dot scanner. Okay. Never close. So let's see dot. Okay. So this code is for asking user to enter the browser name, and here if my browser name is Chrome, then it will assign the browser or assign the driver to be of Chrome driver type. Okay. Similarly, else if my browser name equals Edge, then it's easy. I'll tell my driver to be Edge driver. It will add like the Edge driver in here. Else let me add one more thing. Else if my browser name is Firefox, I will say driver equals to new Firefox driver, right? And then I will import the Firefox also. And the final will be else I can do last driver is IE Edge Firefox. Is there anything pending?
Safari. Safari if it is a Mac.
Let's see for Safari. Do they have Safari driver? Safari. Oh yeah, they have.
Yeah, it's there.
It's nice. We will have to see this in Tomby or Selim's laptop. If
Yeah.
it works. I've never used this before. So you can see the inheritance concept which I was saying. I should not close this. Hold on. Open with Paint. Okay. So this is WebDriver interface. So this remote WebDriver. So this part. So we have all the small browsers or like these classes being extended from here. So what we have done is we have initialized our WebDriver to a parent class. Okay. And now we are calling these child class or like creating an object of child class on the go, right? Wherever we want them or like based on our needs. So that way we can test the same code for different browsers. So let's see them all one by one. So now I'll go to my code Eclipse. I'll ask my user to enter this, and after user enters this, I'll go to my first code. Uh-oh. I'll go to my first code. Looks like I've changed it here, so I think I'll go to my chat. And use this. Okay. I've not done anything extra. It's all the same stuff. So I'm just asking user to enter the browser name, and based on the browser name user chooses, I will go and do the same steps what I was doing earlier, right? So I have to just remove this line. So my driver can be anything now. It can be Chrome, it can be Edge, it can be Firefox, or it can be Safari. Okay, so let's execute this code and see if it works. So first I'll test with, so it's asking me for this. So I'll test with Edge, press enter, and let's see. Let's wait and see if Edge opens up. Yeah, it did open up. So you can see Edge is opening up. And now let's see if all the operations it can do or not. So admin password, it clicked and it worked. It closed. Okay, so Edge worked fine. My process is complete. Everything is perfect. Now I'll run it again. I'll say Firefox this time. Firefox, enter. Now let's see if Firefox gets open. And here you are. So I have Firefox driver. So I can open, it got open. It will enter the URL. It opened it logged in into the application, it closed the browser, right? So Firefox works fine. Now finally, let's see Chrome and enter. So Chrome, we knew it anyways works. So it's working fine and it will do the work. So it will log in with admin. Look like this took extra time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it might have failed. Yeah. So this time is like it won't find this element because 4 seconds is not enough. So maybe give 5 seconds and it will work. But however, we know that it will work. So we don't want to waste our time here. But this is the concept. So like
So
since the WebDriver, sorry.
if we run without giving the browser, whether it goes to Safari and
Oh yeah, it will go to Safari if you don't give, or like if, but right, it won't open for me. It will work only for, or you know what? Let's change this to Safari and Safari driver, and let's change this to HR and Chrome driver. Okay, C capital. Okay, so if I run this and if I don't do anything, it will open it in Chrome. So
Chrome.
this is my Chrome. If it was Safari, then it would have opened it in Safari.
Okay,
But
yeah,
again,
I
to
will try Safari.
yeah.
What it is going to say.
So Safari, I think you need to have Mac. If you have Mac, you can see that.
Yeah. If it is not a Mac, then I want to see what it will give.
Oh, you want to see what it says.
Yeah.
Let's see that. It's Safari. I like the curiosity. It will say
Yeah.
the river does not exist or something.
Yeah, I want to see the error. Okay, no such drive exception.
Incompatibilities, error failed with it. But again, you need to have these browsers installed. Even if it
Yeah,
is latest, that's fine. But at least like these browsers should be present.
browser should be there. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Any questions with anything on this? Like why, or like did you understand the inheritance concept, or like how we can create this driver thing, and like how to open different browsers? Any questions here?
So not a question on my side, but I wanted to know how you imported the browser name. Because
Which
when I do that, I'm still seeing, I don't see an issue above the cs.close, but I have an issue below it. So right from line 27.
Okay, yeah, let's see what's the issue you have. Where is it? You please share your screen so that I'll see.
Thank you.
Okay.
I was just writing it out.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no issue here,
Okay.
but then the issue starts from here.
Did you import everything? I want to see your imports. Okay, there's no import issue. You should have. Okay, scanner is also there. Okay, where's the issue though?
I don't know, it's just here.
Oh, browser name, string,
Yeah.
browser name, system.in, print.ln, enter da.
Oh, it's a spelling issue.
Okay. Okay, now it's fine.
It's a spelling issue.
Yeah,
Browser. There we go. I'm so sorry. Thank you.
no worries. So you just copy paste there. So you have Chrome, you have Edge. Yeah,
Yeah, so I'll do the rest
I
now.
want to see the Safari part.
The Safari. So let me do that now then.
Yes. And then finally, yeah, you have to change that too.
There we go.
You have to import, correct.
I think this looks fine. There's
Else
nothing open.
Firefox.
Firefox. Yeah, I don't have Firefox though, but let's do that.
Yeah, you have to not have if at the end. So just else part is enough because there won't be any.
Else,
Yeah,
right?
just else. You can remove the condition. Remove the complete condition. There is no condition
Okay.
to if. Condition is only for what we say. You don't need any of these. Completely.
This one.
Yeah, not required. Delete everything. No, even
Delete
that is not
everything.
required. Oh no,
So just
keep the else. Keep the else part. Just else and then open flower bracket. That's it. You can remove.
okay.
Yeah, that's it. And then driver will be
Firefox.
yeah,
Okay.
capital X. Yeah, the first one. It's there. Double click on that, yes. Oh, it will. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
And you have to copy paste the program from your previous. Okay, hold on. There is some if error. So
Here.
if, else if, maybe there's an extra open bracket.
I don't see an
So
extra.
you're missing 1, 2. Go down. Let me see if there's an extra. Go down, keep going. So 1, 2 you have. Browser name dot equals Chrome. Else if, edge, else if. See what the error is?
I think it's more of a suggestion. It's telling me to.
No,
Oh,
it's
sorry.
not the error for
Okay.
this code. So that is for some build or something. It usually says in IntelliJ.
Oh, it's just giving suggestion. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
That's
it's just a suggestion.
okay. I was not aware of this IntelliJ
Yeah,
stuff.
if there is
This
an
is why I
error,
like
it will.
IntelliJ. Right. So let's run it.
No, you have to copy the code
Oh,
first.
the code from here.
Yes.
Right.
Well, except from line number 9 until line 20. Yes, perfect.
Just one, two.
Line 20.
Yes. Perfect. Copy this and paste it here. Nice. Oh yeah, you have to add all the exception.
Add exception method to signature. Okay.
And then rest everything. Wow, this is nice. Everything is kind of imported by itself.
The power of IntelliJ.
Yeah. And IntelliJ is telling you to change this if else to switch, which is again a good idea.
Yeah.
That's nice. But no, don't do it right now.
Just leave it. Okay, let me stop and then do that again.
Okay. Yeah. You can type Safari. Enter. Yeah, just hold on.
Is it capital yes you have used?
No, she has used small.
Small.
Oh no, I use capital S
Yeah,
Safari.
capital, because we are using only equals, so you have to give Safari in small.
Okay.
You have to run it again.
And
Okay.
yeah.
Run and give.
Oh,
Oh, you have Firefox in your machine, that's why.
do I? This is news to me. Do I have Firefox?
Or did it download right now? I don't know.
That's
Yeah, it's opening.
Maybe it downloads if you don't have.
because I
That's
don't have Firefox.
you didn't have Firefox before?
No, I've never used Firefox. I know I have
Maybe-
Safari, but no, not Firefox.
I think it's a remote driver.
Oh, maybe yeah, because of driver, it did open. Correct. Yeah, since there's a driver, it can open, yeah.
Okay.
So how do I do the Safari again? Do I
Run
delete this or run it
the
again?
code again. Run the code again.
Okay.
Yeah,
so-
now write Safari.
Enter. Perfect.
Yeah, we are waiting for the Safari.
I hope it works.
I think so. What happened to
Now
Safari?
start the session response. Okay, just rerun it.
Rerun?
Allow remote.
Stop it and rerun. This
Okay.
happens sometimes. I
Alright.
was facing this issue too. So stop it and run it again. And say Safari. No.
Hmm.
I think there's a
Did I put something wrong in the Safari section?
No, not because of that. Can you go up?
Safari.
I think there's
Go
like
up?
an authorization.
Yeah, no, can you go up on the result
Oh,
console?
on the error?
Yeah.
Yeah. So can you scroll down to the right? Scroll to the right. Okay. Allow remote automation option on Safari development manager.
Enable the option.
Okay. Yeah, I think usually the Apple products, they are more specific on security reasons.
Yeah.
So they are not allowing the remote driver to automate.
Would it help if I leave Safari open already and then get that to the
No,
running ticket?
No, no, not.
you have to
Not like
allow somewhere, but I don't know where though. There's a setting which you have to do, but you
Yeah.
can do that later. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it should work. Like if you have this setting, it says like if you copy the exception, the first line, exception thread main, yeah, that one. At the end, it tells you the problem. So keep going until the end. It will
Okay.
tell you the problem. Like copy the complete sentence.
Oh, sorry. Let's try that
Could
again.
not start a new session.
Like
Okay,
too long.
source code 500.
yes, so if you copy the top, you cannot
No, it's just
copy
it's
two lines. Then you can see that anyway.
yeah, okay.
Perfect. Yeah, copy this. It will copy it anyways. So copy, paste it somewhere, and
Okay.
whatever you read at the end, if you fix that, it will work. In notes, you can paste. If you paste it here, at the end it says, right? You must enable the allow remote automation option in Safari develop menu to control Safari via WebDriver. So once you fix this part, then
Okay.
it will work. Yes.
All right. I'll try that.
Yeah, then you can practice with Safari also.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. So I'll take back the control. Did
Thank you.
did everyone else execute their code as well? Did you all write it? Let me send this code to you. Okay. I've shared the code. Just try to execute this code as well. See if it's working fine. And meanwhile, I will get ready for next part. Adi, how about you? Did you complete it?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Any questions, Adi?
No, no.
Perfect. So Adi, today you will sit down and try to automate Facebook.
Sorry.
Today you will sit down and try to automate Facebook.
I didn't get that. Sorry, sure.
Or automate Facebook as in like login into Facebook, do
Oh,
things.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now you can automate anything with the help of this. Okay, so now next topic is very important. Now it's locators. As per the notes, there are very limited number of locators here. We will be going through more. Time is already 4:17. Wow. I had no idea. Okay. Should we continue a little bit or should we finish it for today? I'll leave it up to you guys because it's been you had midterm today and everything.
Maybe continue next week. I'm
And next
tired.
week.
I don't know. Don't let me speak for
Yeah.
everyone.
We can continue next week. That way we start with a
Okay.
fresh mind.
Perfect. Let's do that. First, let me stop recording. Okay, perfect.